A mystery egg. What does this do again? Oh, I guess that's it. After I finish the main FF series, I might go... Why does everyone... I'm not ripping on you personally, but why does everyone keep asking me to play Tales and Trails? It's like endless. It's an... Wait. Am I going down? Oh, I went the wrong way. It is a never-ending, endless stream of people asking if I'm gonna play Tales. Why? Why? What has Tales got on you? Huh? What is Medusa Arrow? Ooh. It's shit. The thing is, from what I've seen of the Tales games, there's so many of them that it would be quicker to stream Persona 5 than all the Tales games. Like, really let that sink in. Killer bow! Fuck. Oh! Because it's supposed to be really good. It's whack. See, one of you... Yeah, I would love the cringe children's writing in those games. There's a scene... Has anyone ever heard of the game Infinite Undiscovery? Which is a Square Enix game, of course it is. After, Ooh, let's give you a Chocobo. Which came 2 years after FF12. Does anyone know Infinite Undiscovery? God tier game? I don't know about that. Not from the one scene that I've seen out of context, which I'm judging the entire game on. Do you want to see it, chat? Do you want to see the scene that's made me judge that game forever and will never play it for that reason? Oh, that is a game you've not heard for a long time. Heard it was boring? All right, fuck it, we're doing it. We're going in live. We're going in live. Just 1 second. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm sorry. Why not provoke the Infinite Undiscovery crowd as well? Fuck it, we'll get the whole scene. The dinner dance. Oh, God almighty. God almighty. It happens around... Oh, well, you know, it's only 2 minutes. Let's go in balls deep.
I can't possibly thank you two enough for rescuing him. Leif, tell them thank you. Thank you, Capel. And thank you, Aya.
Really, no trouble at all.
Okay.
I
Seems
wish that
normal
I
enough.
could somehow repay your kindness, but I have nothing to offer. I don't know what I can do to make it up to you, but I will do anything you ask me to, Capel. Anything.
No, I'm just happy to be of... Wait, did you just say anything?
Such a Titus.
For you, Capel? Yes. It would be a pleasure. I promise I'll always think of you. And pray for your safety.
When does a good part happen?
Okay, and don't forget about anything either.
Hey,
right.
sis!
These characters don't matter.
I'm really hungry. Huh?
Don't worry.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. All right. I'm off to prepare dinner. Please, excuse me.
All right. Buckle your seatbelts, toots. Here it comes.
What's with her anyway?
Wow, anything.
Would you stop thinking like that already?
And why are you so snippy?
Do you have to ask?
Hey!
Rico! Rucha!
You're back! We worked real hard.
Good job. Is everyone all right?
Yeah. The houses were messy, but everyone looked happy to be back. They told us that there isn't too much to fix.
Really? That's great.
We're going to sleep at Thane and Leif's house tonight. It's dinner time now, so you can come too.
Her place. No one told me about that.
Let's go now. I'm really hungry. Dinner, 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 dinner.
You're not triplets!
Come on, Aya! There'll be nothing left to eat.
Boo! Get off stage! Oh, that is awful. Really let that sink in. Really let that sink in, man.
Be hungry. Dinner, 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 dinner.
Why does that need to be there? Why does this need to be in the game?
Dinner, 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 dinner. Dinner, 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 dinner.
Why would you do this? Why would you do this? The comments are so good. Are you winning, son? Dad walks in at that moment. Oh, this is what I do before I eat dinner. Oh my god. Eris's death is the greatest moment in JRPG history. Infinite undiscovery. Hold my dinner. This is weird even in context. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but with a dinner, 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 dinner. That feel when your father watches you playing and the dance scene comes on. His gaze, I will never forget. Oh my God. This is how we're gonna interact with each other when we get out of quarantine. I'm fucking dying here. Jesus Christ, this scene. Oh, that's terrible. That's dreadful. Dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. In fact, it's so dreadful that I should turn that into a short, because that is fucking gold. I've been wanting to show that on stream for a while. I've been wanting to subject you, chat, my audience, to that scene for a long time. I'm gonna timestamp this. We'll just call it dinner, dinner, dinner. I should make that my, like, follower alert or my sub alert for a whole stream. I reckon that'd be amazing. Natavalar, thank you for the 9-month-aroo. My god, that did go so fast. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Twitch, baby. Deadman Thomas, thank you for the Subaru. Make it a ringtone. Oh god, that's horrifying. Xdeath, thank you for the super chat. People ask for Tales because they're awesome. Brought you back to JRPGs after 13 killed all interest with it. The problem is I don't like anime games. I like anime, just not anime games. Suko, thank you for the 100 bits for dinner, 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 dinner. Anyone over 40 lived that scene in real time. Oh god help. That comment section's amazing. Wise Day. That's the thing. I love that comment section because those are normal people. Those are normal people. The best moment was when Ifrit said fuck. Oh my god. You're totally not watching my E33 playthrough for the second time? Oh, you! Get out of here. So, you're gonna get Nightmares Book for Descent? Welcome to hell. Fake God, remember when you said that Infinite Undiscovery was a top tier game? A god tier game? I don't know if I agree with that, Sonny Jim. Dinner, 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 dinner. Oh god almighty. I wonder who's making these decisions. Who wants the games to be like this? Because people are saying that, like, well, it's Corpo's decisions to make these games like that. It's like, well, who thinks that this makes more money? Who thinks that, like, oh, we blew the world up with this gritty, mature, dark game called Final Fantasy VII. Let's just make them childish and cringe and silly forever after that. Like, who thought this? Like, seriously, who thinks that this is a good idea? I don't know where this comes from. And it's like, not just one game, but every game. And the one time they tried to make it serious, which was like FF16, it just wasn't that well written, to be honest. I think 16 genuinely needs to be remade. I think it needs to be rewritten. So, people refuse to grow up, decided? God, it certainly feels like it. I am lost. Is this the way I go? I think this is the way I go. Rydia comes to the rescue? Don't you worry, it's all on my VODs channel. Dinner, dinner. Oh my god, my poor friend. I got a mate in my Discord who I got a mate who I hang out with in Discord off streams, and I'm just been torturing him with dinner. He's like, shut the fuck up! Stop it! Stop it! I can't help it, it's too funny. Oh my god. Being friends with me is fun. 16 was gritty and depressing and still bad. Well, that's the thing, like, 16 did not understand why the bleak world of, say, Game of Thrones worked, you know what I mean? When it was good. It didn't understand it. Like, 16's idea of mature writing is that characters say fuck every sentence. Like, this is fanfiction writing. It's not good writing. It really isn't. I'm sitting there, God, because I'm such a fucking boomer, I'm sitting there off stream listening to theater as much as possible. I'm listening to plays from like the 60s, the 50s, 70s, 80s, 90s, even the 30s, and they understand what good dialogue is. Like, they're talking about really serious, heavy shit. They don't have to swear non-stop, and the dialogue is always active, you know what I mean? Every line they say is to move the story forward or develop character. That's it. Every line of dialogue, in dramatic dialogue, in anything like theater, plays, movies, video games, every line should be to move the story forward or develop character. That's it. And if it's not doing one of those two things, it's bad dialogue. Anyone who says world building, no. World building, you end up with Alphino or Wuklamart showing up and dropping 20 pages of lore about the type of flowers and bricks they make the houses out of. It's wrong. It's wrong. That you can have that, but either make it optional or make it so entertaining that you get away with it. If you're gonna break the rules, you have to get away with it. Also, Bouter Shark, thank you for the 23 months. Good to see you playing. Oh my god! Good to see me playing a classic. After enduring FF12, you're damn straight, man. God, it feels good to escape. Feels good to be free. Alert! How strong am I? Are we strong? Okay, well, Rydia's not meant to be physical. Yep. That's a bingo. Let me just check my damage. I don't want to be over-leveled for the next boss. Okay, I might be over-leveled. Yep. We're gonna turn off journalist mode. Ooh, I got a shield. We're just gonna turn off journalist mode. Where are ya? There you are. Oh, look at me. There we go. Do we get anything good from that? Oh, an ice shield. Boo, 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 boo. Give me the ice arrows, they're cooler. A whip! Whip me, mummy. Kain is left-handed. Very cool. Nice little detail. So, FF16 pause menu lore feature. Again, I just think that, like, you should be able to tell your story in active dialogue through the main story. That's it. That's just how it should be. You want world building, you want extra stuff, you talk to the library NPC, alright? And you don't have to talk to him. You just talk to him if you want to. Oh, yes, we might be strong. Okay. Wise day. Enjoy your dinner. Sorry. Are all FF games based in the same world? No, FF is like a multiverse, in a way. Every Final Fantasy game is like a self-contained story. You can start on that game, and each game is kind of the most important event that's happened in that world, on that planet. That's why I think that the idea that 7 and 10 are set on the same planet or in the same universe is a stupid idea, because that dilutes the importance of both those stories. Why even kill Jekt then? No, sorry, why even kill Sin? Just keep him around. Then when Genova shows up, he can kick the shit out of her. It's like, it just results in all this stupid shit. Like, if that kid in FF10-2, Shinra, is later going to found Shinra in FF7's world, then Yuna should take out her gun and she should blow his fucking head off. Because that kid is going to kill the planet. Like, you know what I mean? You see how stupid that is? It's really, really dumb. And I don't even think it's true. I saw the interview where they say to Katase, is FF10 FF10 set in the same world as 7, and you can see him just like, yes. So he's just kind of like, whatever. It's just kind of like, he's like, yeah, whatever, I guess it is. You know, and then now this is like some stupid canon thing that people want to play with. I don't even think that he thinks that. So, and if he does, I respectfully disagree. Then dress spheres exist in Rebirth. That's because FF10-2's director is a co-director of FF7 Rebirth. That's why. That's why Cat Sith shoots Yuffie with a dress sphere when they enter Gold Saucer. Like, he literally does this in the game. So bad. It's why there's all those, like, FF10-2 dance numbers in Remake Rebirth, so. Jack Garland, greatest villain. Is he the guy in Strangers in Paradise who goes, Chaos, Arctic Wind? That explains a lot. Seventh Wrath? No, seriously. That's why I made a couple of videos. That's why I made some videos, literally, just 1 minute. Let me just do my attacks here. Black Magic. Blizzard! Psyop! Oh my god! Okay, we are really strong. That's why I made those videos where I played like FF10 and, sorry, 10-2 and Rebirth music segments side by side, and they line up exactly. What? Stupid fucking Chimera absorbing magic, get out of here. They, yeah, they sync up perfectly. It's crazy. Garland is chaos. Wow. What a party. You can put Tifa in a bikini as a dress for the entire Rebirth game. Is that what they have to do to make these games sell these days? It's sad. It's just sad. I'm here to kill chaos. And I must fight chaos. Yang. Okay, we need magic for you guys. Kain can jump him. Oh my god. Let's Shiva you. And let's Cura yourself, Cecil, because you're about to die. What is good? I'm gonna good. Increased defense. Ah! See? Proves I've never played a Final Fantasy in my life. Diamond Dust! Damn, Shiva thick. Fuck. 4 white mages. It'll never work. Armageddon. It's going on Ace and Carax. If plot won't bring out the skimpy outfits. You know what's quite sad, chat, is I'm seeing on Twitter, I'm seeing people say that, like, Expedition 33 would have sold like 1 million more copies if they just made Lune, and in their words, give it a little touch-up, but the touch-up is they just look like Stellar Blade. It just, like, if Lune looked like Stellar Blade, the game would have sold 1 million more copies. I actually respectfully disagree. Because I think, and I made a short about this. It's not that the only 2 types of women in video games are Abby from The Last of Us and Stellar Blade, you won't last 5 seconds, skippable ad. You know, the ads that I see every night before I go to bed. You can make characters look feminine without making you splooge all over your keyboard whenever they show up. And, yeah, it seems people don't agree with the person. I don't want to cast shade at that content creator as well. You know, we can all speak our minds. But I think a big thing why E33's female characters work so well is that they kind of feel like real women. They don't feel like the walking sex doll design that you see in Stellar Blade and some other games, you know. I would say 2B from Nier Automata is about as close as you can get without it. Oh, okay, let me just, I'm gonna turn off encounters. I actually think I'm too strong. I don't think I should level anymore. And I just want to see where I'm at. Like, 2B is a really good character. She's also, like, touches into the Goonbait thing. But with 2B, I feel like it's like, I'm aroused. And yet, she's a great character and it's a great game. Whereas, I'm gonna quick save, just in case this is a story thing, I'm not sure. Whereas Stellar Blade, it's like, it almost feels somewhat excessive, you know. Do you have any idea how many times I have to clean my keyboard? Just from glancing in a direction for a millisecond? To be as classy Goonbait. Yes, that's a fair way of putting it. You click R3 to turn it off and on. No, it's just turning the map on and off. You silly sausage. Hey, let me just double check if that did it though. Thank you for that though. I should know. No, we're good. Good. So, you can deactivate encounters. See, I don't think that's bad for an old game. I don't think it's bad for an old game. I think Legend of Dragoon needs this option because the encounters are annoyingly high and you can't just smash X to get through the battles quickly either in Legend of Dragoon because you have to do the additions. You mash it, it's going to take longer. I just want to explore this area before I continue. Also, these games are like 30 years old. I actually don't think random encounters is that good a system. I think what Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross came up with is better, and it's fascinating to me that E33 uses Chrono Cross's encounter system, not random encounters. I think it's better that they do that. So, is the combat in Legend of Dragoon good? I still think it's fun, but for its time period, it was amazing. For Dragoons, how many of you guys, I want to know how many of you had this experience, because this happened to me. You know, I played FF7 and I think 8? Dragoons after 8, I think. And I just wanted I wanted a new, you know, Final Fantasy-like. This is an extremely rare type of game. They're like 2 in the world. Chrono Cross hadn't come out yet. You know, and I bought this because I thought the cover looked cool. And then I booted up, and I started the game like, oh my god. It's another Final Fantasy VII, and I didn't even know I'd bought it. Fuck. Kupo. We're in for a bumpy ride. I was just like so happy because it was like winning the lottery of a game back in the PS1. I was like, I can't believe that another game like this exists, and I just bought it by accident. You know, aside from Chrono Crosses from Trigger. Well, in Trigger, remind me because I'm a bit forgetful in the details of this. In Chrono Trigger, do you have to run into the enemy for the fight to begin, or can it simply be through sheer proximity? Like you kind of get close enough and then... Because I think it's proximity in Chrono Trigger, whereas I think in Chrono Cross you actually have to run into the enemy for the fight to happen. Yeah, no, it's proximity. Yeah, so no. Chrono Cross, E33 uses Chrono Cross's encounter system. Because it's touching the enemy, not just simply being close enough. So my opinion's right, and you're wrong. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Don't you ever have a different opinion from me, ever again. Did I just save? I forget. Sorry, Chad, I get distracted. I'm walking here. So, Legend of Dragoon, if you played it on launch, if you got it by accident, because you weren't expecting, you know, another FF7, 8 type game, oh my god, it was so good. And it was a long game. It's got, it doesn't try to, like, you know, nuke your brain with some twisty-turny ending or anything. It kind of ends just very nicely, you know? And, yeah. I liked it. Dragoon's a game that leaves you feeling good after you finish it. And it's a very enjoyable journey, in my opinion, from start to finish. Yeah, I think it's awesome. I think Dragoon deserves a remaster or a remake. An actual one, not a remake, all right? And if Sandfall's up for it, I think they'd be the only company in the world that should do it. They would be the best people for the job. But I'd rather just see them do their own thing for a bit. Animal Foot, thank you for the $5 super chat. LOD came out the end of the PSX's lifespan. That's why it wasn't commercially successful. Oh, okay. It's between FF8 and 9, isn't it? Hyped to play it now? Well, just think of it this way. Legend of Dragoon is the cool cousin of FF7, 8, 9. In the same way that Chrono Trigger is the cool cousin of FF4, 5, and 6. Oh! Dr. Lugay. Okay. All right, let's do this. I got a voice for this guy. Wee-hee-hee! Have a safe trip, Master Rubicante! Hoa! Don't worry about me! I'm Al Pacino in the role of Rubicante. Airplan has already been decimated, along with its ninjas. Take care of things until I return, you fairy. And hoa! Are you fucking alright, mate? Wee-hee-hee. Golbez and Ruby Kante are gone. I'm in charge now. Oh gosh, what's with him? Shh. Who's there? Oh, fuck. Cecil, how did you get up here? Caught you at a bad time, eh? What a pity Ruby Kante isn't around to protect you, you fucking minge. How dare you disrespect me, you fool! What's that line from Ren and Stimpy where he's like, what do you mean you don't agree with me? Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? I may not be an elemental lord, but I, Dr. Lugay, am the brains of Golbez's operation. On my honor, I will protect this tower. That's a fucking laugh. Almost as much as a laugh as Tottenham trying to beat Manchester 2-0. I have heard enough out of you! My greatest creation will shut you up soon enough! Oh my god, it's a robot Frankenstein. Is he a rat? Barnabas! Attack! Oh, Barnabas! So that's where Odin gets his name from FF16. Well, as a robot, you'll probably get your ass handed to you by lightning, won't you? Ouch! You oaf! You have killed me! Over there! Beat them up! Oh my god, he just bashes him. That's he's funny. Jump. Energy stored for double the attack power. Thundaru! This music as well. He's strong! Ouch. Oh yeah? What if I summon a Chocobo on you, Doctor? Actually, what if I... Actually, no, that's Reimu. I don't think we've seen this one yet. You need more oil! Panacea! Am I might actually be too strong. Whoops. My baby! You have hurt my baby! Oh shit! Oh, he's picked up his body and he's riding it up top. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. Did Kain almost do 1500 damage? That's normal, right? Ooh, he's hitting you hard though. He's hitting us hard. Let's do Titan. Let's see that one. No such thing as too strong. Oh no! Get him up. Swing. Dr. Lugay he returns in, wow, that looks sick. He returns in Hildebrand in FF14, to my memory. What does this button do? Self-destruct! Oh, you silly sausage. Well, you did that to yourself, mate, alright? You got no one to blame but yourself for that one. Super chat, did I ever play Wild Arms? I have played a little bit of the one where there's a guy who has a diffused nuclear warhead as a melee weapon, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. Maybe one day, but I might have aged a bit much, so yeah. How dare you! I will show you why I am feared! Okay. Let's go. Focus! You know that shit's getting real when this music comes on. Transform! Ooh! Poison gas. Rosa, Izuna. Azuna Cecil. This guy is a proto-Hojo. You're absolutely right. Yeah, the scientist who sort of transforms mid-fight. See, classic Final Fantasy, even the modern ones, some of them can kind of do this well. They can be, they can show you how you can sort of recycle and reinvent stuff and have it still feel unique. Like, this guy doesn't feel like Hojo. There's similar building blocks, but they're both their own unique characters. This guy's more like comic relief in a way. Still very strong though. Oh, wow. Get up. Oh no! Kiraga. Sleeping gas. That's not that much, but does that put burn status on us? That didn't really do any damage, did it? Maybe we're all wearing flame gear. That's fine. Evan, welcome in. Evan, I accidentally called you Evan Mod earlier when I was recommending you. He looks like a rat. He looks sick. Guys, follow Evan Art. She is streaming. Metaphor. Refantasio. And that's a Zuna. Him. And she's gotten me curious about that game as well. Dang, look at the statuses here. DPS-wise is okay. You finished it, Eben. How long did that take you out of curiosity? And thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Grumpy Shoes. Oh no, wait, I read your super chat. Oh no! Wow, that flamethrower is dog shit. With or without the grinding hours? Well, with Metaphor, I'll just grind off stream. I'll find out where the grinding spots are. I know that you'll know a good place or two. And, yeah, I can't stand grinding on stream. I don't like it. I don't like it. You can be broken in FF4, it's insane. You can, but there's an extent where even if you are over-leveled, you will still get your ass kicked if you do not respect mechanics. Like, I think there's, Dead Man Thomas with a 5 gifted Subarus on Sebbywebz TV. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. That's a Zuna. Nailed it. Really, Eben? My goodness. If he hadn't been streaming, it'd be 130 hours. That's a very, very, very long time. So, Azuna is a dispel? Oh, see, if only I was paying attention to the game. So, I'm gonna refill my water. You can be broken in most FFs, but I know there's a mechanic later on where if I cast magic on a guy, he'll just brutally counterattack and fuck you up. So in a way, you need to respect mechanics to an extent in this game. Well, it's like how when Cecil is a Dark Knight, he's just gonna do no damage to, like, undead enemies and stuff. Yeah. Great music in Metaphor. The boss designs look really intense as well. Oh, that's right, Eben, you're platinuming it. Eben, how is the side content in Metaphor? Is there good storytelling there? Is it worth it, or is it like FF12? Not worth it. You're too late! The Tower of Babel connects the underworld and the overworld. Rubicante has already taken all the crystals to the surface. The dwarves will be annihilated with my cannons. Victory is mine! Ah ha ha! And now I am dead. Oh gosh, the dwarves are in danger. Voila! We have to stop the cannon now. What are we waiting for? Let's fucking go. Alright, let's do it. But first, I need to heal up. Do I have an I got antidotes. Yeah. Behold! Sign content is mostly dungeons, they don't have a ton of story, but the rewards and the leveling are nice. Most of the gear is from side content. Oh, okay, do you need the side gear to be able to beat the game? True Mimic, yeah, Cecil is worthless fighting the undead. It's like, oh my god, man, like, Rydia's doing more damage. She's like 5, you know. That was this. Final Fantasy. You'll never experience endgame FF10 because you hate the minigames? I've never done them. Like, I looked up how to get, like, the final weapons for FF10, and the steps for every single one of them was fucked. I was like, no, I'm not doing any of this. No, that's it. I'm gonna quit video games for, like, 10 years. That's how bad it was. Some kind of warp system, but it don't look like we can use it. Po. Oh, I see. It's that locked door. Whee! The important factor is that you spend time with your Bond's party characters. Oh, so like in E33, where you know, talk to all the party members in Campfire, and like get your limit breaks and stuff through that. Like, do you know some people thought I was cheating because I had Gustav's homage with Mael before like Act 2 had ended. I'm like, is that not normal? I wrote in her journal every single time I camped, and that's why I had Gustav's homage. I'm like, no, I just played the game. What are you talking about? So yeah, think about that, Kupo. It's all on my VODs channel if you want to see. Did I play Breath of Fire 3? Oh, yeah. Only the beginning, so. You're on a calendar, you'll have more... Okay. Oh, God, the calendar system. Well, I'm going to experience it for the first time with that. So. Did I tent? I did. Actually, let's get more MP. I just realized your MP is a bit fucked. Let's just do it again. Boop. Whee! You wrote in the journal every time and you never got it? I must have written in the journal I must have camped a lot on stream. Kupo. The Jester Maxton guy took down his video? I know. I didn't mean to. Made a video about me first. I made a response video. I didn't expect him to do that. Yosha, welcome in. The tactical equipping and combat is pretty fun. Okay. It's an improvement in quality of life over the Persona series. Oh god, I do want to do Persona at some point, but we all know that's going to take like 3 months. Ooh. The door is locked. Dr. Lugay's key. Killing dwarves is fun. You cowards. Oh, you! How did you get in here? Kill them, boys! Oh, they're goblins. Kupo. Oh no! Killing dwarves is fun! What a bunch of fucking assholes! Oh my god. That's so funny! There is a type of dialogue and a type of behavior, like body language, that works in pixel, like sort of these pixel sprite form, but is not as charming and realistic 3D. And some games figure this out and others don't. Oh my god, like, destroy the controls, you big thillies. Nothing can stop the cannons now. See you later. Fuck. Damn it. Young! Hey, what are you doing? Wallow! Leave this to me, law. Get out of here already. Oh no! It's going to explode! Wallow! Go now! Hey boy! Oh, goodbye. Wow, he pushed us all the way out. Young! Okay, we'll do this in a serious voice. We can't do this in a Singaporean accent. It's gonna sound like, Cecil. Thank you for the memories already. No. We'll give him a serious voice. We'll base this on I don't know, Ken Watanabe. Cecil, everyone. Thank you for the memories. Open the door. Yang! No, wait, that's Rydia. Yang, gosh! Please don't do this. There must be another way. Tell my wife I will always be with her. Yang! Farewell. Soyo! Okay, I might have ruined that. Yang! The sad music. The door is broken. And so is your heart. This is like the almost the original Aerith death music. Like the character has died music. Sad face. Farewell to a legend. Do we... Where's the yellow paint telling me where to go next? I'm assuming... Can I now use the teleporter? Wait. No, hang on. I'm lost. No, this way, right? Speaking the gospel when he talks down on the slop. Well, I mean, if something's self-evidently good, you can't just say it sucks. It doesn't work. Can I teleport here? Some kind of warp system, but we can't fucking use it. Okay, so we're gonna leave. Right. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, wee, wee. Well, with the deaths and some of the fake outs of the deaths in this, it is a 90s, it is like a 1991 game at the end of the day. Like, this is before even, like, FF6, you know what I mean? FF7 wouldn't come along for another... God, 6 years. Jesus. I'm trying to think of, like, characters who died in games before this. Yeah. Gotta leave? Yeah. Where's the yellow paint? Where's the yellow paint that tells me where to go next? I can't play without my yellow paint, Kubo. I'll save over here. FF2. Ah. It'll be interesting streaming FF2 and 3. Because it's funny how FF2 is like, it's actually just considered one of the worst ones. That seems funny. Alright, let's go. Celise tried. She did. Wee, 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 wee. Wow, the game just makes you run all the way out. Like, it doesn't even teleport you to the entrance. Like a modern game. You'll never cease to amuse me. Golbez, when the cat is away, the mice will play. But the game ends now. Boom. Run away! Wait, did I just fall in lava? City bloody legend. Woo! It don't get much closer than that. Oh, Sid, you handsome little Scotsman. Where's Yang? So I'm just refreshing with all these voices. Oh, hey! He was a hero until the very end. A Singaporean hero who made some of the best chili crab and chicken rice that I've ever seen. So, we lost another good man. And who the fuck is that? This is Rydia. She's a summoner from Mist. Ah, fuck! Boys, they're still on me! Oh! A chase scene. Hey, this was revolutionary back in the day, alright? This is groundbreaking. These visuals. Can we lose him? I don't know. The Red Wings fleet seems to have been upgraded. Hello, boys! It's me, the Red Wings! Oh gosh, they're catching up! Oh, come on, baby! You can do it! This is groundbreaking for the early 90s. This is so good. The engine's not gonna last. Cecil, take over. Oh, Sid! Where are you going? Once the Enterprise flies out of here to the surface, I'm gonna seal that entrance with this bomb. Oh, wait! Oh yeah, look, just head on back to Baron afterwards. Get in touch with me, men. Cecil, take good care of Rosa. Treat her well. She's got great tits. Stop right there, criminal scum! There's got to be another way. Oh, Sid, please don't! Hey, that's Uncle Sid to you. Hey, remember, head for Baron immediately. So see you later, boys! Oh, this is what I call going out with a bang. Ah ha ha! Stop hitting him, Zawaru! Oh! He could be alright. He might be alright after that. Just needs to sleep it off. Dang, GG's. I love how with those pixels alone, you can just tell they're all looking down and are sad. Like, it's very primitive technology, but they're doing the best they can, as pitch perfectly as possible with the tech they have available. And I like how Kane's not looking down. He's kind of like, you know, staunch, stalwart. This game is ridiculous, Pimet. It's so good, isn't it? Oh, Sid. Why? Everyone chooses death too hastily. Let's head to Baron. This song is so sick. Oh, that's so mad. Oh, it's so cool. Let's save. This game is so much good music. The emotiveness of the sprites is mad. Yeah. FF5's a lot sillier. This is a god. The people, yes, we all know that. Whee! Uematsu is a musical genius. Yeah, it's like not even a conversation. This is where I'm supposed to be, right, Baron? I think so. We're going back home. Gentlemen. Oh, that makes me sad. It's alright, kids. We'll sort something else. We'll sort something out. You won't be stoned forever, alright? Oh, am I in the right spot? Never again will monsters rule over this castle. Yes, I say the same thing. Sag. What's up, Benestro? How are ya? The operatic gesticulations get good in the FF games. Oh yeah, 6's opera scene's hilarious. What was I supposed to do here? No, I've been down here. Yeah, we've been down here. I think maybe back to my bedroom. Was this the game with the most ambitious story when it came out? I can't think of any JRPG at the same time or before this that was more ambitious than this. Like, I played Dragon Warrior, what was called Dragon Warrior. I played Dragon Quest 1 and 2 on the NES. And those stories are very, very simple compared to this. Even FF1's story is fucking crazy, man. Like, one story is like... It's an immortal sorcerer or an immortal wizard called Chaos who keeps traveling back in time 2,000 years and resetting it or something, so like he just rules forever and you have to break this 2,000 year time loop or something like that. It's been a million years since I played it, but that's nuts, man. That's an insane story. Whee! Good night, love. FF1's story is crazy, you know. And I know Final Fantasy Land 2 and 3, which are like the Game Boy games. I know they're actually like Saga games or something, but they're just called Final Fantasy for whatever. But those had crazy stories as well. You time travel 2,000 years for the future. You discover that Garland was responsible for the chaos. Okay. Paradise spoilers. No one cares about Strangers of Paradise. Sorry. But Final Fantasy Land 3 on Game Boy, it involved time travel, and you could time travel pretty early on to the past, the future, and the present, and you had like an airship straight away. It was fucking sick, man. Really cool game. I might stream it one day once I get the time. Strangers of Paradise. Oh, that's what SOP stands for. Okay. You want Strangers of Paradise? Oh, God. I'm lost! I'm lost! Help. Everyone likes Stranger of Paradise? Well, the people who liked it. But this is not some must-play bestseller game. And you know it's not. Maybe I gotta go to the right. Whee! What the advantage Strangers of Paradise has going for it is that it is quite clearly a spin-off. It's, like, it's not like it came out and it called itself Final Fantasy 15. If it did that, people would be like, what the fuck is this? You know. And because it's a spin-off, which is what FF16 should have been, and 15, and let's face it, every game after 10, it then gets away with some things that a mainline FF wouldn't get away with, so... Right. Am I in the right spot? Maybe I go up here. If you accept it as the meme game it tries to be, it's not so bad. Yeah. If you realize it's a meme, it's not as bad. Well, they said go to Castle Baron, but there's nothing to do here. Am I doing this right? Oh, it's the town. Well, aren't I a Koopo? Animal Foot, thank you for that super chat. Part of playing FF is knowing that you're going to experience a batshit insane story. Yeah, a good FF, it should sort of start out in this world where you're like, what the hell is this place? This is fascinating. I want to see more of this. And then the story just keeps ramping up until you're basically fighting a god or someone who has attained the powers of a god. But that's... I don't think there's anything wrong with this formula, to be perfectly honest. I really don't think there's anything wrong with that formula. It's fucking sick. It's dope. It's like the ultimate escalation. You know what I mean? Right there, go back. There's stream delay. That was like a million years ago. Castle or town? Because I just did everything in the castle and there was nothing there. First quest, save a cat. Final quest, kill God. So it is the castle. Where's the yellow paint? Square, can you put yellow paint in this game to tell me like who to talk to? Where to go? This way? No. Off to the right. The stairs here to this right or the stairs going down? Stairs going up or stairs going down? No, you can't say yes or no because there's a stream delay, which means that you saying yes to this, I will interpret it as yes to this. It has to be instructions that a 5-year-old could not screw up. Like the stairs to the right. No. You see what I mean? There's two stairs to the right. There's two stairs to the right. Bottom stairs or the downstairs? Up. Okay, up the stairs. That you got it. No, you said now, Psycho. You're saying down. So it has to. It's this. Okay. Here, I'm going to show you right now, chat. All right. Here's how to give instructions to a streamer. Observe. All right. Observe. Watch what I do. 1. Enter castle. 2. First stairs on right. 3. I don't know. Goon to Lune. Alright? It's got to be that simple. This is the only way. Don't worry, I am reading both. This is the only way you can instruct a streamer. This is the only way they're going to understand it. It has to be like that. It has to be like step by step, Can't fuck it up. Too much typing, then don't do it. Then don't worry, someone else will. So, yeah, I have, and that's the thing. I have like multiple chats running. I also can't read every chat, which I feel bad about. But I try to. That's it. Lady Money, welcome in. Hello, Cecil. The boss ordered us to attach this hook to the Enterprise. Ah! I see. Solved. Whee! Jumpies. Happy jumps. Whee! Happy jumpies. See, if you did this in realistic graphics, it looks like dinner, dinner, dinner. I'm going to pull that up just because that sounds so funny. We're going to need to reference that again. Or is it? Infinite Undiscovery. Oh my god, what a great name as well. The dinner scene. See, that kind of body language they were just using.
It's dinner time now.
If you put that in realistic graphics, it looks like this.
It's dinner time now, so you can come too.
Her place? No one told me about that.
Let's go now. I'm really hungry. Dinner, 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 dinner.
Now, that kind of body language might work with sprites or pixel characters, but it doesn't look good in realistic 3D. Square Enix, to this date, still has not learned this lesson. And basically, every modern Final Fantasy you play is dinner, dinner. It's done! Now you can hoist and carry the hovercraft. Just fly the Enterprise right over the hovercraft and press confirm to pick it up and drop it down. You can go to pretty much anywhere now, even the Cave of Eblan that leads to the Tower of Babel. Simply lower the hovercraft over the shadows to board it. Kupo. Yep, it's pretty bad, isn't it, chat? Isn't that bad? What the fuck indeed. What's up, Rose? How could this have happened? I don't know. Who made Infinite Undiscovery? You're asking who made this abomination?
Dinner, 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 dinner.
Infinite Undiscovery. A 2008 role-playing game published by Square Enix for the Xbox 360. It was an Xbox game as well, it wasn't even PS3. Oh, why am I not surprised in the absolute slightest? Tri-Ace? I don't know whose Tri-Ace is, yeah. Oh, God. You know what? I need to check something. Smog Hobbit, thank you for the gifted Subaru. Grumpy Shoes, and then you get Vane. God, FF12's final boss is crap. Worst one in the series. Let me just check something. Famitsu Infinite Undiscovery. What's your score? 32 out of 40 from Famitsu. Expedition 33, 36 out of 40. $32 out of 40 for Infinite Undiscovery. 4 points difference between Expedition 33 and this.
Dinner, 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 dinner.
Do you see why I don't take official reviews seriously anymore? Do you see why I don't take paid reviews seriously? And why no one should, to be perfectly honest? Dog Red Rum, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Soms, thank you for the super chat. Would I ever play Bravely Default 2? If I had the chance, if I had the spare time and nothing else to do, and maybe Bravely Default 2 as a joke. Maybe. I don't know. But not anytime soon. It's not priority. So, yeah. FF12, yeah, Famitsu gave FF12 a 40 out of 40. It's why should I take this publication seriously? With all due respect, why should I? Like, really, why should I? FF12 a 40 out of 40, E33 36 out of 40. I just don't see the point. So, you can make it for a stream. One last problem. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. You saw my E33 content. You thought I was chill. I am what I am. I hope you feel less insane when talking to friends about why Modern FF fell off for you. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Because it's sad. The Modern FF fans can make OG fans feel like they're crazy and lone. And say, no, you're not. You're just normal. So, there's something I must tell you both. It's about Sid. He's impossible. Yes, we know. With all that crazy energy, I can't imagine he'll ever check out. Ha! Doubt anyone could push him out of commission. There's no way he would die. Certainly not do something as ridiculous like jump off an airship with a bomb strapped to him. Ha! My gosh, he'd never do that. Anyway, we must return to work, but good luck to you all. Dinner, 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 dinner. Imagine if they just did that. I'm gonna save my game, then we'll continue. So, God, this is good. Right. So I need to go. Where do I need to go? I can just drop back down here, right? What was that from again, Eben? That was from Infinite Undiscovery. I think I go here. Does anyone remember where I'm supposed to go next? Where's the yellow paint? Where's the yellow paint? I'm asking chat where to go next, and everyone's just saying dinner, dinner, dinner. Oh God. Oh, I gotta grab the hovercraft, that's why. Yeah. There's a reason non-FF Square Enix games don't do well, Eosia. The thing is, who is making these decisions that all turn-based JRPGs, that's not even turn-based. Infinite Undiscovery looks like FF12, but it plays like an action game. But who is making these decisions that these games all have to suck ass? Oh! Dinner, 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 dinner. Who is making these decisions that these games need to be childish and crap? Like, the fan base relentlessly says, can we please have one option that's made for adults? Like, one that's not fucking embarrassing to watch. And you just can't get it. It's like offensive. It's like you get told you're a bad person by the fandom for wanting a turn-based JRPG in realistic 3D that feels gritty, modern, and mature. You just can't. Infinite Undiscovery was only published by Square Enix. It's true, it's not fair to fully, it's not fair to give them the blame. But it is funny that Square Enix is attached to it. It's funny. Grave, thank you for the 100 bits. And for saying dinner, dinner, dinner. We never listened to professional reviewers ever again. I mean, they used to be good. Like, back in PSN magazine, back of the PS1, those guys felt reliable. For the most part. Do I go through here? How do I get out of here? I don't know. Square, where's the yellow paint? Where's the yellow paint? Whee! Lord of the Rings, War of the North is amazing. Is that the turn-based one? Like, how is that not a thing? Oh, I'm supposed to use the car to go to Airblend. I'm trying to remember the instructions for how to get there again. I've just forgotten. I wasn't listening. I was too busy thinking about dinner, 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 dinner. Game related. Thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for enjoying the OG Modern Fans Orc video. Oh, Tower of Babel. Of course, that's what they said. Yes. I just need to find it now. Continent Southwest, thank you. Chat, you guys are saving the stream. Thank you for backseating, because I'm asking for it. Oh my God! Came out of nowhere. All right, we found it. Dinner. Oh, my brain. The series has ruined my brain, alright? It's destroyed my mind. My god, my whole chat's just going dinner. Check around. Aha! What's in the castle? Hang on, I want to investigate. I want to investigate this. Eblan Castle. This is your favorite Dragon Quest game? Gigi, you gotta hurt me for this. Oh, imagine being my friend in Discord who had to listen to me just go dinner all of yesterday. Ooh, I accept all of this. I indeed to take care of yourself. Do I only check Twitch chat, Angry Albino? No, I'm reading yours. It's just I don't know how, I don't know what my view count is right now. I was a 200 viewer Andy for the last 3 years before E383 blew me up. I don't know how many viewers there are right now, and you don't need to say. I'd rather not know, but it's a lot. I can't get that many people. I can't get that many people. I can't get every chat. Sorry. Ooh! Oh! Dinner. What's your favorite FF? Yours is 6. For me, it's 7, but I think 6 is really strong. I missed the chest? No. I got them all. Well, it's too late now. I missed the chest? Well, fine. I got back. Let him find out. Alright, this better be worth it, alright. Oh! I'm so dumb. I thought that was the bottom of the map. But no, I can just do that. Alright, I got my cottage. Let's get out of here. Why not join the YouTube chat on screen with Twitch? I tried to off stream. It was kind of last minute with a friend. Basically, we couldn't... Okay, have a look at this. Okay, you see here in the bottom left, when we merged YouTube with Twitch chat on screen, the spacing between the lines got like absurdly huge, and we couldn't really reduce them. It was just kind of pissing me off. But maybe I'll just bite the bullet and find a way to... I don't know. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'll do it off stream. The thing is, I tried to do it when I was, like, tired. Like, I just finished, like, a 12-hour stream. Let's give you some... dinner. Oh, actually, let's equip. Can we equip you with any new stuff? This has to be it. Poor YouTube. I respond to as many chats as I can, alright? There's plenty of streams where people don't, right? And I'm not one of those streamers, Sonny Jim. I'm not one of those guys. Are Twitch partners allowed to do that? Oh yeah, you used to not be allowed to have YouTube chat on screen. Because, you know, the rules are different. You can say a lot more red hot shit on YouTube than on Twitch. But then they changed it, because it's just stupid. It's just stupid, man. It's fine. I could understand Twitch saying you're not allowed to put kick chat on screen. Now, I got nothing against kick, but I have been on the website watching some streams, and my god, some of the emojis that are allowed on that platform, some of the things people are allowed to say, some of the usernames I've seen, I was like, oh my god. And you know what, I'm actually fine with that existing. You know, diversity is our strength after all. Diversity of thought, and fuck it, if there's a part of the internet where a different kind of person wants to hang out and watch their streams, like, fine. I don't have an issue with that. Yeah. That user base is wild. Well, the cool thing about, like, Kick was I was watching, like, some streams of it, and I'm like, my god, this kind of feels like old internet. Like Newgrounds internet. Like E-Bombs World internet. This feels like the internet when it was just a much more unfiltered, unpoliced thing. You know, people weren't afraid to... Yeah, Wild West vibes, you know? People talk in a way that if you spoke on Twitch, you would just get instantly banned. But I mean, that's the thing. You don't want to see it, don't go to Kick. I don't see it, yeah. Now, would I multi-stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick? I don't know, because Twitch and YouTube is like, there's an overlap there. YouTube and Kick, there's an overlap there. But like, Twitch and Kick, it would be so insanely different that I don't want to... I don't want to be saying, like, oh, Kick viewers, you know, it's pretty fun here, but maybe don't use some of that language here. I don't want to do that to them. I don't want to go into their platform and tell them how to talk and stuff, you know? My origins, my history is as a Twitch streamer, and now, like, you know, YouTube multi-streamer as well, and YouTuber, you know? It's like, those things kind of overlap, but I think Twitch and Kick are very, very, very different. I think they're so different that it wouldn't quite work. I don't know. So... between 1995 and 2005, the internet was an experience. Oh, it was nuts back then. It was so Wild West. It was awesome. It was great. So, strong bad internet, your age is showing. Yeah. Well, Newgrounds is what I grew up on. That was really old school. So, all right. Enough fucking about. You don't know how streamers can play games and watch chat? It blows your mind. Well, that's why, like, guys who are, like, good FPS streamers or good fighting game streamers are amazing. Because if I'm playing Tekken, I need to focus on the game. I can't read chat and play Tekken at the same time. Some of these guys can play competitively against people who are not streaming, beat them, while also paying attention to chat. Like, I don't know how they can do that. That's amazing. I can only play well if I'm fully focused on this. Who goes there? Oh, humans. Racist. So... Hello! What can I do for you? Bam, bam, bam. She said the line. What do we have here? 700 kill! I don't need that. Backstreet Boys got killed. Oh man, yeah, there were so many Newgrounds games where it's like, kill Barney the dinosaur. Right, and it's like the dumbest crap ever. It's like some furry, like, cut his head off or something. We are the proud people of Iblan. When our castle was destroyed, this is all that's left of our kingdom. Pico? Oh, Pico is fucking awesome, man. Pico was a sick game. Pico was so cool. Can I even describe how cool Pico was without getting into trouble? I'll have to stream it one day. Chat, let me ask you this. Would you be down for this? Would you be down for, like, a boomer internet stream where I just go on Newgrounds and we do, like, we just watch heaps of old school Newgrounds stuff, like Madness Combat and all that, shock the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas, and they're like, oh my god, you grew up on this? I think that would be quite a fun set of streams. You'd be down for it? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, okay, cool. Boomerang. Ooh, Poison Arrow. Does Newgrounds even... No, Newgrounds does work. A friend and I were on it the other day. It was so sick. It was so... It's still as offensive as it always was. You would love a Newgrounds stream, Brimgash? Okay, alright, alright. It'll be very chill. I'll have to go off stream with a mate and we'll pull up, like, all our favorite ones that we used to know. And I'll showcase it, yeah. Yeah. Because Newgrounds, you kind of don't want to go in blind on stream. Not on Twitch. It was an extremely offensive world back then. The things that you were allowed to say and do on that platform are like nothing you've ever seen. This passageway leads to the Tower of Babel, where Rubicante Center Operations is located. The Prince went to scout ahead, but he is yet to return. Newgrounds has no guardrails. Oh, no, it's insane. It's fucking insane. You know kill clown, clown kills you. Oh, pro games. I was rewatching that with a friend the other day. Madness Combat is one of the best animated series on the internet, period. It's one of the best. It's fucking awesome. I love it. The choreography is incredible, and the animation is so top tier and clean that it still is timeless. It still looks good today. There's really almost no room for improvement, you know. Basically, Madness was the John Wick of Newgrounds Flash animation, but it was more insane. Like, it was a guy being John Wick, except while he's killing like hundreds of guys, Jesus is trying to kill him. And Jesus is really strong, in that. Oh yeah, and a psychopathic clown is trying to kill him as well. A clown that just breaks the rules of reality. It's just nuts, man. And some kind of like super demon dude as well, who's just stronger than all of them. It's so fucking sick. It's so good, man. And I also love the side story in Madness of those two guys who show up to give Hank a sword and then immediately get squashed by a building. But then they have their own series of adventures where it shows how these two like jobbers, these NPCs, just have to fight their way just to survive, and as they're fighting they gradually start leveling up into main characters themselves with their own like headbands, like baseball caps, cigarette, their own like gear, their own fighting styles. Oh god, it's such a it's a creative masterpiece in my opinion. Has it concluded? Because I think there's a new episode of Madness by Crinkles, which I haven't seen. I would honestly, chat, I would do a whole watch party from start to finish. I would make it a YouTube video. Because it got me so fucking hyped back in the day. Those who survive the attack are hiding inside. We have only a little food left. I wonder how long it will last. Did it conclude? I don't know if it did. Gosh, where did that monster come from? How did they defeat her ninjutsu so easily? I am a Swedish ninja. I cannot believe the horrific fate that befell the king and the queenery. Ah, stay a while and listen. I am senior minister to Ablan and keeper of the Herodric Cube. The prince does not mince his words, but he's a good man. He went to the Tower of Babel to avenge his parents. I am going to protect my mom so no one can hurt her. I'm going to have a little brother and a little sister soon. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Oh, perhaps Eblan's ninjutsu will die out with us. Oh, gosh, hang in there, my darling. Oh, crumbs, I'm Hugh Grant. The prince, is he well? No, I'm sure he's fine as a fiddle. Gosh. The prince said that once he's taken care of the monsters, we can finally go back to the castle. Hello, I'm Namingway. Do you wish to change your name? Very well, I've got nothing. There's no reason I'm here at all. But anyway, this is my wife. She's a fairy. Hello. Close enough. So, what show am I talking about? Madness Combat. Madness, which is a Newgrounds Flash series years before YouTube was ever invented. It was the coolest thing ever. It was so good, man. Changed Cecil's name to Poopy Butt. Oh my god. So, do we know if came for FF4 just to get a jump scare surprise out of Newgrounds nostalgia? I've been around, mate. I've been around a long time, man. So, yeah. I was around in the days of Salad Fingers, and Nox, and Pico, and Alien Fetus, which was a series as well. Miracle Explosion, Xiao Xiao number 3. I've been around a long time. Sorry, Jim. Not just Salad Fingers. I was watching Burnt Face Man. The Adventures of Burnt Face Man. So fucking stupid. Just because I have a burnt face doesn't mean I can't fight crime. Ha! And he just like kicks a box with crime written on it. He's like, take that, crime, you shit. That wasn't really crime. It was just a box with crime written on it. Ah ha ha. Well, and his enemies were Man Spider and Bastard Man. Yes, now I'll spit on his desk and read his emails. Enlarge your penis. Ha ha ha. It's like the dialogue was so unbelievably stupid. Oh, please, Burnt Face Man. Save that man falling from this building. If you do, I'll give you this Sega Game Gear. Oh god, it was so fucking stupid. Alien Hominid? Oh, Alien Hominid was sick. Divine Intervention was amazing as well. Well, you're a priest who finds a gun in a Bible, and you have to use it to, like, shoot zombies. And the zombies one-shot you. They'll just rip your head off. I'm not gay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. I'm not gay. And just, like, flies away. The prince went in alone. I remember the bad guys when they see him, it's like, ah, well, if it isn't Burnt Gay Man, I'll bet you're gay. No, I'm not. It's like, what is this? Absolutely. It was like dialogue that was intelligent in how unbelievably stupid it was. It was great. It was a different time period back then. Damn, these guys got fucked up here. Please, stop the prince. Castle Crashers? Castle Crashers was a legendary Newgrounds game from back then. Almost Monty Python-esque, yeah. And his rival, Slightly Bruised Face Man. The prince went after Ribacante. Nah, Burnt Face Man was amazing. That was, oh, I fucking loved that as a kid. Oh, at school, we quoted it heaps. Like, it was so fucking funny. Such an unbelievably stupid show. First time playing 4? No. I've played this. I finished this before. Ooh, Shuriken. But I'm enjoying this. Ooh. The thing is, I don't have a VOD of this. So I figured I may as well stream it, get the VOD done, and then fuck off. When the prince gets so worked up like that, no one can stop him. Is Castle Crashers worth the playthrough solo if that's your only option? I don't know. I know of it. I haven't played it. But I think Castle Crashers is one of those games that is elevated to God tier when you play it with friends. Like, you play it with like 3 or 4 people, even 2, it's going to be top tier. Godto, welcome in. Like, have you guys played Sultan Sanctuary? It's a 2D Dark Souls game that I think it was made by like a guy and his girlfriend. I think she did the art and he did the coding. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure, but that game is quite good solo. But when you play it with a friend, when you play it local co-op, oh my god, it is awesome. It is so good when you play it co-op. I just realized I should probably be having random encounters here. I can't be fucked. I'll just save. I'll turn them on after this. Sultan, have you guys, has anyone not played Sultan Sanctuary? Fuck it, I'll show you the trailer for this right now. This is a game I would recommend. If you have a friend to play this with, get out of here for me too. If you have a friend to play Sultan Sanctuary with, local co-op, it's so fucking sick. So cool. It actually feels a bit like Newgrounds as well. Like, the characters' faces look a bit Newgrounds-ish. The atmosphere is awesome. I think that's a boss. The Bloodborne parry, wow. This is sick. Yeah. Who made this? That is a game that understands tone, vibe, atmosphere. Who made Sultan Sanctuary? Yeah, playing it by myself, I didn't enjoy it, but playing with a friend, we fucking New Game Plus the shit about that. Small indie studio, husband and wife team, James Silver, the developer and creator, and Michelle Silver, the artist designer. 2 people, absolutely fantastic indie, just a beautiful, beautiful game. Lord Velvet Ice. He bitches about Square God all the time, but he can't stop playing Final Fantasies. Well, no, it's not that I have a problem with Final Fantasy existing. It's that I don't like that Final Fantasy has been absolute dog water for 25 years straight, while people like you try to gaslight everyone into thinking that it's just as good as it ever has been, and that there's been no quality and drop at all. That's all. Also, we have... This reminds you of Dishwasher Dead Samurai. I don't know what that is. Is that any good? Those animations are nostalgic, Diara. They're so nice, aren't they? Also, Lord Velvet, I'm sorry, you weren't trying to gaslight me, but you were having a whinge. And that's why I thought it was funny to make fun of you. If you check out the older games called The Dishwasher, they're a fun indie hack and slash game. Alright. You love the grim atmosphere of this game? It's so nice. It's so nice. How was 2016 10 years ago? It was an ancient time. It was an ancient time. So... yes, notice how I'm not complaining about this game. Notice how I don't have a problem with FF4. Because it was the first great Final Fantasy. It was the first great one. First one to have a great story, great cast of characters, great music. Although FF1 has the... what is it? FF1 has the main theme from the very first game, which is nuts, man, that it was that early. Also, I'm gonna take a piss. There's a cutscene. I'm gonna take a fucking piss. And then I'll be right back. Suikoden, if it's on sale, I'm not paying like $50 for Suikoden 2. I'm not. And that's on sale. Off sale, it's 100 Australian dollars. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it, Sonny Jim. Alright, you're not fucking about. Flex, thank you for that raider. Rune Karashima. Story regarding you and your brother from another mother. Luca Blight with Serious Business? Why do I know that name? Jules J, welcome in. Logan Lifts, you played the sequel and it feels like the game trying too hard to be like Dark Souls. Do you mean Salt and Sacrifice? I don't know that one. See, I'm okay with the game being basically exactly the same as Dark Souls, but 2D. I'm okay with that, because what other option is that? Sebo went from FF12 to FF4 to Deconstruct. Well, you know. But they're not bad games either. Square God hasn't been... Why are you calling them Square God? What are you talking about? What? Square God? That's the second time you've called them Square God. Do you really think Square Enix is God tier when it comes to making Final Fantasy? Like, what do you mean, Square God? How much did they pay you to say that? Are you one of the people who argues with me on Twitter? Barbarossa is basically a simp, Kubo? You love corporate brand. Sultan Sanctuary look cool as fuck. Pros, it's fucking sick. If I have that open, I'll give you the trailer in chat right now. Here you go. There's the trailer for Sultan Sanctuary. Worth checking out if you want to play a really cool indie Souls-like. Yeah, have fun with that. I'm gonna refill my water. Square God, like a final boss. Square God. God, I wonder what your opinion of that company is. I really wonder. Random. Chrono Trigger? Sorry, this is a conversation with someone else. Square Slop? Well, it's too late for that now. So, Classic Light. You prefer Squaresoft? I think most normal people do. Alright, enough fucking about. We're gonna do this. Let's see this next scene from Square God. Let's go do it.
Rubicante. At last we meet, por favor, spaghetti. Am I supposed to know who you are? Who are? I am Edge, Prince of Italy and Spain. Airplane! I don't believe I've heard that name before. It doesn't matter, because you are about to meet your demise, like a meatball that has fallen onto my plate of spaghetti.
Do you think that works for Edge? Oh shit! Flame! Did he just give him the middle finger? He did.
Poor technique, you fairy. This is how it's done. Hooah! Inferno, baby! Oh no. I have been cooked like a pizza been in the oven too long. I must say, I'm quite impressed. Continue your training. I look forward to our next meeting, my Italian friend. Even though I have Italian heritage myself.
I think Pacino. That sounds Italian.
Hooah! Come back, Mamma Mia. Are you alright? I cannot believe I lost. Who are you?
We are after Rubicante, same as you.
Stay out of this. Here's a mine. Well, you obviously don't know who you're dealing with. He's one of the 4 elemental lords. You saw how easily he overpowered you just now. Ha! You take me for a craven prince, por favor. I am the rightful heir to the throne of Eblan, a kingdom long famed for its ninjutsu. Leave. I can take care of myself. I can cook my own lasagna.
Oh, stop it! Tellah, Yang, Sid, they're all gone. Please, no more. Sorry, I should be a bit more respectful to that.
Hey, Mamma Mia, Signorita.
Oh, Rydia. Oh, sob, boo-hoo.
Rubicante is the strongest of the 4 lords. The odds might be against us, but somehow we must recover those crystals. Alright, I will let you take a share of the action. I could never bear to see a pretty girl cry. He's got quite a mouth. Rosa, give him an hand. An Andy, if you know what I mean. Hehe.
Oh, sorry, chat. Oh, Cura.
Thank you. Not one, but the 2 charming ladies. Maybe this won't be bad so much after all, spaghetti, Mamma Mia. Alright, let's do this.
Oh gosh, I don't know about him. Ninja Edge has joined the party. Edge is the real Zidane. Yeah, he's got a Zidane element to it, doesn't he? It's great. Al Pacino and R. Rolling, which is none the same. Well, close enough. Chrono Enix, you go back 25 years and stop a world-dominating corporation from destroying an entire genre. Oh, God almighty. You played FF12 once, beat it, don't know how to get that time back. You never will. 12 is just... It's a GG's, Sonny Jim. It's a GG's. So, alright, let us continue. Let's keep playing more of this. Let's keep playing more Square God games. People have to understand that Sebby's just adding theatre to his playthroughs, but he does genuinely acknowledge the peak of FF during this era. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, God, the fact that there was that essay from Metal Gear Solid 2, angry that I didn't take the game seriously enough because I made Raiden go, whatever. It's like, no, I think that game is one of the best games I've ever played. Some of the most fun streams I've ever had. Just because I'm memeing doesn't mean I can't tell that this is amazing. Jinray, welcome in. Guys, chuck a wee follow to Jinray over here. He also has some hilarious Final Fantasy streams himself. And that's the thing, Crouch and Watch. Square Enix made Nier Automata, which I think is one of the best games I played. I thought that was excellent. Maybe the gameplay won't hold up as much now, but storytelling-wise, I thought it was excellent.
How do we get in? Aha! Watch this, senor. Are you ready?
Senor!
Well, that explains nothing, but I'll do it anyway.
A unicorn horn. What is that? Look how cool Edge's profile pic is. Unicorn horn. No. With a poison arrow.
Kunai!
Shoot that poison arrow through my heart. Grumpy, thank you for that super chat. Sorry, I missed that. Prove my point. Square is their god, and they worship and defend it with their life. Yeah, I mean, like, why would you call a billion-dollar company your god? Square god. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that joke. Square god? Oh my god. That actually gets funnier the more I think about it.
He's bitching about Square God.
Catbig, someone enjoyed a game differently from me. I must write a dissertation on how they're wrong. Wrong about Square God. Sounds about right for people who glaze FF7R, Majora. Yeah, well, I mean, people react like you've, I don't know, punched their dog in the face, you know. They react like you've said their holy text is a lie, you know what I mean? They react like you've said their religion is like a false god or something. It's crazy. It's actually insane how some people, I don't know, think about video games. Monsters, ah! But, alright, let's do this. Let's see how strong we are. Ooh, ninjutsu. Flame. Alright, let's do that. Summon. Infinity! Whoa! One! You're fucking useless, Edge! Unless they're immune to fire, in which case Ifrit is gonna do nothing as well. Let's find out. Keep them alive. I think they're immune to fire. Yep. Yeah, that explains it. Oh, these guys are really strong. Hold the line. Wait a minute. Bash him. Hang on. Let me just test. Let me power level check these guys. Oh my god. Rydia? Oh my god. Okay, I may be underleveled. Titan! Kiraga. Damn it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Why are they so strong? Uh-oh. Fuck you, man! Okay, alright. I actually might need to have some fights again. You've seen cults with less fervent zealotry than FF fans. Yeah, I mean... They're killing the only characters that can do damage to them, Dr. Wu, exactly. Oh my god, they're just highly magic resistant. Ooh. Kiragaras Rosa and Rydia. Well, you can't really... unless... I'm gonna assume they're just magic resistant. We'll have Rydia get him up. Not all magic? Ah, alright, well, let's find out. How you do against
How about some lightning?
And then maybe some ice after that. Edge, get up. Oh! Damn. Okay, it's got to be ice then. Yeah. Multi-elemental resistance. Oh, it's not looking good. These guys are really fucking strong, man. See ya! Yet they do a ton of damage to Cecil and none to Rydia, so it's like flipped. It's like reversed. Whatever this is. Edge. Heal yourself up a bit. Let's cure Argaros. See ya! Okay, ice? It might be elemental. Maybe mist is the way to go. Let's find out. You never know. Could be some icy boys. This might be the hardest fight I've had in the entire playthrough so far. Good work, Square God. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. Ah! Damn, we are weak as piss. Contain the ogre killer. Oh! Fuck. That was a tough fight. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you journalist mode. We need it. We need it. All right, let's go here. Hang on, whoa. Now we're in journalist mode. 4 times the money. Yeah. We might need to heal up a little bit. Yay! Standing here, I realize. Good thing Square God put that in. Square God. Oh, that's... Oh, God, you're never gonna live that one down. Let's, Shiva you. 2 is like an awkward prototype of 4. Yeah, 2 and 3 will be interesting. Because they're kind of finding their way. Like, FF1 is exploding onto the scene. FF2 and 3 are them experimenting and figuring stuff out. 4, they kind of nail it. 5, they're still experimenting. 6, they nail it. 7, they nail it. 8, you need Sakaguchi. 9 is good, but that its aesthetic turns off a lot of people. That's like a fact. Hang on. Look at that chest. 10 is just the beginning of the end. You know? They are good and bad. Oh, sorry, chat. I was reading Twitch chat. I had it clicked out of this. Square God put in the boosts exactly for noobs like you. See, you just don't get it, do you? You really don't get it. Let me do this. Well, we can't summon you guys. I'm gonna tighten these dudes, and then I guess we'll just have to bash them. This is gonna blow your mind, but I do know how to play a Final Fantasy. Even though I'm getting my ass handed to me right now. Oh, well, that's my bad. I should be paying attention to the game. Rosa, can you please Kuraga everyone? The whole conversation is bizarre. Just another day in Square God. I have to grind? I know. Let's kill you. Well, let me ask you this, Velvet Ice. What's your favorite Final Fantasy in the series? Go ahead. Surprise me. Tell me. Go on the limb. What's your favorite Final Fantasy in the series? Be honest. Don't say what you think I should hear. Say what you actually think. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, get fucked. Square God punishing you for talking crap about them. No. Try not mad ogres. No. Try and answer the question, Velvet Ice. What do you think is the best Final Fantasy in your opinion? Go ahead. Take a risk. English Nitro. Thank you for the super chat. Did I ever play a game called Shining Force? No. People like it. Final Fantasy VIII. That's your favorite. That, in your opinion, is the best Final Fantasy out of them all. You're a unique race. Why do you have an issue with the criticisms of modern FF? If one of your favorite ones is a Golden Age one, and arguably one of the worst in terms of storytelling. Oh, my boys are dead! My guys are dead! Ah, just run away. I want to rest my boys. They're getting their asses handed to me. Ah, they'll be alright. What are your favorite Final Fantasies, out of curiosity? Because 8's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Let's get you up. And let's heal you up here. You're only getting half the story? Ah, it's whatever. Let me high potion you boys. Oh, that was a waste. So. Getting one guide? Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun talking to someone who literally calls them Square God. I'm fascinated. I'm intrigued. Unironically calling them Square God is just amazing. For Final Fantasy VIII, alright? I mean, sure, it's got good aesthetics, it's got good music. I actually think the gameplay is fine. Triple Triad is cool. But it's also got very, very confused, storytelling. Oh no, the newer games are not that good, but to talk bad about a company who made great games like the one you're playing right now is crazy. Square Enix made this game? I thought it was Squaresoft. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? When have I ever talked shit about FF4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 ever? I don't think 8 has the best writing. Why? Why is that crazy? What? The company, the billion-dollar company that bait and switched their fandom, their lifelong fans with a dishonestly titled remake? Like, what are you talking about? FF16 is basically, its combat is a spit in the face to OG FF fans. It just plays like a shit Devil May Cry. Like, as they call it. Like, Square God is Squaresoft. Wait, hang on. Velvet, you think I talk shit about Squaresoft? When? Well, no. You think I'm talking shit about Squaresoft? When? When have I ever talked shit about Squaresoft? Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Explain. Give me your evidence. My criticisms are mainly on 7 Remake, 7 Rebirth, FF15, 16, 12, possibly soon to be 13 as well. I think 14's writing could be a lot better, and so on and so forth. Like, go ahead. Tell me. Go ahead. Tell me when I've ripped on Squaresoft. I tell you what, let's make this interesting, alright? So you don't just sit there saying nothing. I'll give you 30 seconds to give some evidence right now for when I've talked shit about Squaresoft. You have 30 seconds to give an answer. If you don't give an answer in 30 seconds, you are literally banned from my YouTube chat, alright? 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, the worst FF of all, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, you had your chance. You are out of my YouTube chat. The fact that you have been coming here saying that I think that yes, I think Squaresoft is amazing. Square God, my God. Alright, where are you? Let me find you. And you are... See you later. Goodbye, forever. Alright. Jeez Louises, chat. It was like when, I was streaming FF12, and some fucking idiot came in and said that I only liked FF7. I'm like, when have I ever said I only like FF7? It's like, what other ones do you like? And like, you do that research yourself. It's very fucking obvious that 7's not the only one I like. I'm like, can't answer it. It's like, no, get out of here. Hey, Alan, thank you for that Prime. Thank you very much. Miscommunication? If you think that I think Squaresoft sucks, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You haven't done your research, alright? You haven't done your research. You're just wrong. You would say I like 9? Yeah, I mean, look, I don't even need to answer this question. Because I've answered it like 5 million times already. Let me see what Flame does here. Maybe Ifrit. Jump! Oh! He's been Enix from the chat. It's not like you have that level of viewership. You like that you got that level of shit you're not concerned about enforcing standards? Hang on. I like that you have got to that level of viewership that you're not concerned about enforcing standards. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, I've been in streams, right, where the streamer might be so desperate for their view count or whatever that they will put up with, like, the worst people ever because a viewer's a viewer and they don't want their view count to go down. But here's the thing, like, and I'll say this to anyone who is an aspiring streamer right now, okay? If you keep around the people who suck, they will chase away the cool people who you actually want to hang out with, all right? You can't have it all. And so if someone just, like, sucks ass non-stop, I will just kick them out just for being annoying, just for being stupid, all right? My stream is not a daycare center. It's a party. It's a club, okay? It's the cool club. For cool boomer OG FF fans. It's for whatever, for anyone. You know, as long I don't care if you're OG fan, modern fan, left wing, right wing, I don't care. No, don't bash yourself, you silly sausage. As long as you chill, as long as you're cool, we're fine. But like, as I say, my stream is not a daycare center. It's a party, it's a club, it's a bar. And if you are just simply bringing down the vibes by being really annoying, I will remove you for that reason alone. Notice how if you go to like a bar or a club, if the bouncer just doesn't like you, they'll chuck you out. Just for that. And it's the same thing in my stream. If you're just being annoying, weird, and just bringing the vibe down, I'll just chuck you out for that reason. Is that harsh? Yes, but you know what? Even my patience has limits. So... People treat FF7 like a scapegoat, like Gen 1 in Pokemon. I don't know Pokemon well enough. I only know Pokemon Red and Blue, which I played the shit out of. And I'm done with Pokemon. I've got 149. All right, that's more than enough. Quality over the quantity, Baldershock? Absolutely, absolutely. So, Sebby talks to you incredibly intelligent. Oh, you. Enix had fantastic games before the merger. Well, Enix seems to be fine with Dragon Quest. Your brother's a bouncer, Eosia. He will check and recheck people's IDs just because he doesn't like them. Wow, wow. Yeah, no, respect, man. Being a bouncer's, that's a dangerous job, man. Holy shit. Sounds harsh, but it's your stream and you have the final word with what goes. Yeah, I get people right, you know. And they'll be huge assholes to me. They'll disagree with me, but in the most asshole-ish, annoying way possible. And eventually I'll get annoyed with the disrespect. I'll see that they're not changing their tone, and I will chuck them out for that. Then they'll be like, oh my god, Sebby banned someone for disagreeing with him. I was like, no, I banned you because you were fucking annoying, man. Because you were extremely disrespectful. I'm gonna... Why are these guys so strong? Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh no. I have no... Hang on, I'm just gonna focus on this. I don't care if you disagree with me. I care if you are extremely disrespectful in how you disagree with me. You deal with more rage bait than anyone you've ever seen. The thing is, though, I don't mind. I can handle a... Ooh, you boys are strong, aren't you? Not so tough now. Edge, you're fucking useless. You are absolutely useless. Give me some Kirari. Chocobo! Oh no, he takes no damage from magic. Oh well. Get him. Oh wow! Okay. Rydia and Drain, interesting. I'm okay with that. I think it's just like a price you pay for, you know... I think if you're gonna be a streamer, you need to have somewhat of a thick skin, or accept that people are going to come in and just be rude to you to your face. That's just like a normal thing, but that's okay. I can deal with that. It's why I say streaming is not like... Oh, hang on. Just a second. Kain, psych him out. I know how to beat these guys now. You attack him. Can you bash him? Cecil, let's have you... Give me a go. Cecil, I think you can one-shot those guys. What? I was wrong. Dragoon! I wouldn't put streaming in the same category as like movies or TV. I would say streaming is more like WWE. It's more like wrestling. And wrestlers have to deal with hecklers. Streaming's more like stand-up comedy in that regard. You gotta deal with hecklers, anything can happen. Anyone can sort of hop into your place of work. Anyone can step into your office and be an asshole to you. But, you know, if you don't have a thick skin, then the internet is not the place for you. That's not the place for you, mate. The internet is like a gladiator arena, except everyone's really soy. Oh, they killed Cecil! No! Fuck. Oh well. Seems to be more the Square side where divisiveness shows. How do you mean? William Bloody Cruz, welcome in. Having an intelligent and controlled emotional debate is different from being an asshole. That's what I mean, yeah. Someone will be an asshole to my face. Like, relentlessly. And then if I finally have enough of them, I either block them or get them out of my life. It's like, you can't handle anyone disagreeing with him. No, I got sick of you hurling abuse and insults and lies to me for the 10th time in a row. All right, after the 10th time, it got annoying. Deepan, thank you for the super chat. Love your content, bro. Curious, what non-Square JRPG do you actually like? Legend Dragoon. I know it's a cheating answer, but, well, I hope to expand that by playing other ones. Like, I want to try Metaphor, want to do Live Alive, Chained Echoes. Those are... Octopath 2 is a Square one, but I want to expand out of that. The thing is, though, back in the day, when Final Fantasy was good, it really was Squaresoft stuff. It was the best stuff. It just was. You know, there's a reason that name still means something in this day and age, even though it's in the most weakened state it's ever been in. So, That's why you enjoy watching me, Versus? Oh, you! Don't always agree with what you say, but you like the way I take my time to explain yourself. And you don't give a fuck if we don't agree, because it's our experience. Yeah, that's like, I'm not trying to tell people to think the same as me. I'm saying, like, if you disagree, we can do it so respectfully. Alright. Enough, what can it be? This is making you want to play FF4 again, Eben? It's great, isn't it? People think that I'm critical of the newer... People think Seb is critical of the newer FF games, that he hates all FF games and their community for some reason. Yeah, I even think the new FFs, many of them, I think, do quite a few things well. That's the tragedy of it. Step in the ring, William. Yeah, but you're a Muay Thai fighter. You'll actually fight people. Touching Turd, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright. Threadnought, tinfoil hat theory? Look at how good the DQ and the non-FF games are. Well, I mean, look, the tinfoil hat theory is that Enix has been trying to make Final Fantasy bad on purpose for decades as revenge for Final Fantasy overshadowing Dragon Quest for about 10 years straight. Okay. And anyone can say, oh, you know, Dragon Quest is always peak. No, well, not in the West it wasn't. Not in the West it wasn't. Worldwide, Final Fantasy is more popular. It just is. You're a fan of disagreement banter, Genray? Yeah, oh my god, that time when I hopped into, we had our, what was it? I think we were in a voice chat debating FF7 Rebirth. This was ancient history, you know, long before E33 even came out. My god. What a story, Mark! That was crazy. It was good training. It was good training, though. Based on the comments I get on my Twitter posts, some people think insults win debates. Oh yeah, well, they'll just like, they'll do a tweet, right? And it's just saying like, fuck you, Sebby, with like 2,000 likes, because a lot of them don't like me. And they'll act like that won the argument. It's like, no, it was just more of you than me. And I don't want to make a tweet just saying like, fuck you, man. You know, I like being polite. It's more fun. So, odds Sandfall will buy Final Fantasy if Square fails? Probably zero. Probably zero. Square, I think is fine monetarily because of the infinite money printing machine that is FF14. You can come banter with me again for 3 hours? No, kind of. It's more than enough. It's more than enough. But you did bring up some interesting things where I'm like, okay, I hadn't considered that. But I am going to consider killing this guy. Shinku! Oh no! Stupid bastard! These guys are magic resistant! Oh, I wasted a Titan summon. Oh. Alright, we'll do this. Through our debate, it was interesting, because I hadn't fully considered... I realized I hadn't fully considered what Dine was in, North Corel prison. But it makes sense to me now that Dine basically, in North Corel prison, he runs the showdown there, which is quite interesting because he's got one arm and he's got a limp and everyone else is scared of him. They can't deal with him, even if they try. Now that's all changed in Rebirth because in Rebirth, Dine's not a threat at all. Like Mr. Coates, Gus and his boys just beat him without even trying, which is ridiculous. It's actually insane. I'm gonna go back here and sort my MP out. But Dine in the OG, in the real Final Fantasy VII, is more like... It's like those third world countries, or those parts of the world where a section is run by like an extremely intense gang, or strongmen, or warlord, or something, and they just sort of have an arrangement with the government. It's like, you stay out of our area, we'll stay out of yours. Like, they're just kind of too intense to take over. Dine in OG FF7 is sort of like that. Yeah. That was cool. I hadn't really thought about it till we discussed it. The big companies want your money. If they can put out substandard products and you buy them anyway, you're the problem, Heaven. Ooh. Kubo. Criticism is important. It is. It is. I mean, and in a way, the double-edged sword of FF14 is that these new Final Fantasy games don't need to make a lot of money because they'll just make it anyway from FF14, you know? But then it begs the question, well then why do you have to make the modern FFs play like these? Why are you trying to make modern FFs for like the Call of Duty, FIFA, Souls crowd? Like, why not just make them like OGs? If it doesn't matter either way, because you're just making infinite money from the MMO, like, why bend over backwards to... I'm gonna hit you with Titan. I'm gonna hit the curls with that. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, play and think through this complicated idea at the same time. Just give me 1 second. There you go. Once that guy... Okay, now that guy's out of the picture. Sorry, those ogres were pushing my shit in! Alright? They were bending me over a table and having their way with me. Sick of it. So... Well, the answer is, why do you need to make FF16 play like Devil May Cry when you could have just made it like a turn-based game and it would have been fine, it would have sold more, it would have been more popular and more respected and more true to the series? Why do you need to do that when 14 is where the money's coming from, you know? Anyway, Eris, welcome in. FF7 Rebirth is sitting at 71% on Steam? And it's not because of the bugs, but because reviews don't like the game? Well, we live in, as I say, some people hate that I say this, but we live in the post-Expedition 33 world, and that changed the perception of modern Final Fantasy forever. It's just changed how people look at this. So, yeah. But, and maybe, you know, I'm not a money guy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I think actually, I actually don't think FF14 is making as much money anymore because of Dawn Trail. I actually think that had a lot of people. I see a lot of people saying they stopped playing because of that. What? Is this, oh, I thought I was supposed to interact with that. Oh well. Fuck. Alright, watch this. Fuck you. These are the only problematic guys, the ogres. Get him. Soya! Yes! Infinite! Jump. Everyone else can just auto-attack. I ruined FF games for you, Eris. Sorry. No need to thank me, citizen. You've been playing 14 since it came out, and even though you love the game, you wonder how much more of a moneymaker it will be. I mean, my opinion is that FF17 should be an MMO. Just make a new MMO. Fuck it. Because 14's done. Dawn Trail has killed the MSQ. It's just true. It's not a debate. It's done. There's no recovering from that. Although, I am absolutely fascinated. I'm really curious what the next expansion's gonna be. I need to know. I want to know. The more you do X skill, the higher it levels up. Nani? What do you mean like pray? Or jump? Pin. Ooh. Just prayer unanswered. Rosa. You silly sausage. So. Hang on, I'm just focusing on this fight. They need a game that will generate consistent income, then use those profits to invest into a new IP. Yeah. I mean, a friend of mine, he's an aspiring game designer. He knows this shit way better than me. But he said that if he was running... Also, God2, thank you for that Prime. I think I thanked you for that. Yeah, thank you for the Sebbywebz. I'm gonna take... I think I'm strong enough now. I've got to be strong enough. I just realized... Oh, fuck. I just realized I'm playing on journalist mode the entire time. Whoops. Yes, well, I think we're strong enough for whatever's to come next. Yeah. Cecil, let's get you the cure up. Zoddy! Thank you for the Subaru! Right, what's all this nonsense then? So I'm trying to think through this now. Well, they made 10 turn-based bangers, and now there's 10 MMO-adjacent bummers. Damn straight, sadly. Never apologized for the silly sausages, maybe I will. If FF17 it fails, that's it, GG. If FF17 is their last... I mean, like, maybe there'll be more FFs after that, but FF17 is their last... That's their chance to save their reputation. That makes sense. Just 1 second, chat. We're gonna do this.
Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this.
King of Eblan. Ooh, we need some voices for you and you. Fuck it, I'll just make him Sean Connery. Actually, no. It's a sad scene? Okay, well, I'll make her French. And I'll make him... Japanese, whatever.
Ejuru. Father, mother, a spaghetti.
Thank heavens, you are all right.
You are alive.
Come with us, Edge.
Yes, come with us, even though I am Japanese and my wife is a French. Where will we go, spaghetti?
To hell! Ha 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 ha!
Nani?
You thought it was your husband, but it was me, Dio! Burn to ashery! Not husband, father, but close enough. Fire!
What is going on? A spaghetti, father, a mother.
Alright, jump! How strong are you? Not too bad. Alright, I'm gonna steal from you. Oh! Titan! What about aim? What does aim do? I should know this. I'm gonna respond to that super chat in a bit. I hope I'm not too strong. Gaia's Wrath. Welcome in, Screech. Oh, I hope I'm not too strong.
It is me, Edge, your son. You taught me to bake my first spaghetti.
The king and queen break free from their spell.
Ejuru.
Wait, I gotta stop attacking. Stop attacking.
We are no longer human. We no longer belong here.
I am sorry, Edge. Je suis désolé.
Spaghetti. We must go now. Ebran rise in Gudahanduru. Serve our people well. Serve them your spaghetti. Do not leave me. I cannot cook a linguine on my own. Merci beaucoup. Au revoir, my son. Mother! Do not go!
I may have ruined that scene, but in my defense, I didn't know it was going to be sad. Kenneth Wolf, thank you for the $5 super chat. Love the channel. Correction from earlier. Nier Automata was not made by Square. It was Platinum. They just published it. You're right. No, yes. You're right. Square Enix published it, but it wasn't made by them. I'm assuming they would they have had some influence on them? Yoko Taro didn't seem to be the biggest fan of Square, from what I saw. At least not Enix. So, Cooper. We'll see how it goes in the next few years. An MMO market needs a reset. Well, here's the thing, right? FF14 shows that you can get the entire FF11 player base to move to a new MMO. If you make 17, they'll move to that. And 14 suffers from the spaghetti code. You know, the fact that, like, it can't have more than 50 players on the screen at once. You go to one of these nightclubs, it looks like there's only 50 people dancing. But as you run around, players phase out and new ones fade in. You realize, like, no, there's like 400 people here. It's ridiculous, man. Like the fact that WoW can have like 500 players on screen, but FF14 can only have 50. This is bad, man. Like, just I don't know. Make a new MMO. I don't know. Otherwise, if it's a single player, I don't know what they're going to do for it. But enough fucking about. I'm going to do this scene. Didn't ruin the scene for you, George? Appreciate it.
Oh, Edge.
That's Rosa's voice, canonically.
Hooah! It's me, Al Pacino, in the role of Rubicante. Dr. Logay. He overstepped his bounds this time. When I find out whose cousin he is, I'm gonna find a way to have his ass! Rubicante, you twist of the devil. I am sorry for your loss, but it was Logay who turned your parents into fairies. My only wish is to battle you fairly, you fucking child. To hell with your self-righteous blabbering. Oh, I admire your spirit, believe that, almost as much as I admire your fettuccine recipe. Hooah! But anger can never draw out one's true strength. It blinds you to what you truly need to see. Hooah! Shut your face! I will show you the power of a rage. I will show you who is the true Italian actor. Anger evokes Edge's dormant powers. Edge has learned Flood and Blitz. Hooah! Oh, this is interesting. Almost as interesting as my performance in Scent of a Woman, which I won an Oscar for, by the way. Still, nothing can penetrate my cloak of flame. Not even ice! So fuck you!
And scene. That was Al Pacino in the role of Rubicante.
I shall restore you to full strength. Do not disappoint me, you fairy!
Oh, big fight. Let's go. Brimgash, thank you for that prime. Thank you. Can you believe this guy? HP and MP restored. Let's go. Flood.
Soya! Inferno!
Oh my god! You killed the child!
Enjoy my fire! Hooah!
Ooh!
Soya!
Edge, get the lady back up. Rubicante's an honorable. I like that he's an honorable bad guy. That's pretty cool. It's a cool, different flavor.
Kirogu! Soya!
Come on. Get us up. Oh, not Rydia. All right, Edge, you'll get her up. Kupo. You like that fire effect? It looks nice, doesn't it?
Soya! Kain, do your thing.
Come on. High potioner. Kiragi! Let's see what Blitz does. Kain tanker this shit? Oh, mate, he's a Dragoon, mate. He's a big boy. Blitz! Summon Titan! Maybe Shiva would be better since he's a fire dude. We'll find out. So, let's do a Kuraga just in case. Oh, that was a waste. Oh well, we got the MP, we'll be fine. I love that punch. So mad. Oh, that's big damage. He blizzarded himself, you bastard. Alright. Alright, just physical attacks it is. I have the old OST on? You're damn straight I do. Shell, you're right, Shell might be good. Kain? Did you just do 6,000 damage? You absolute psychopath. You monster, you terrible person. How did he do 5,800 damage? That is ridiculous. Alright, I'll steal from you. Why not? Jump, whoa, Kain. Go ahead. Kain's the best Dragoon. I think he is one of the coolest looking Dragoons, and I also think the whole thing of him betraying you is really cool. That's a cool little arc. That's not really common in many Final Fantasies, from what I remember. Oh, he's healing himself. Kain's a unit? Nah, Kain's dope. You know what? For all my criticisms of FF14, I fucking love Estinian. He's like the sort. He's basically all the testosterone in that entire party. You're not going to get it from the other characters, but he's mad, and he's inspired by Kain as well in terms of his appearance. Oh my god, Kain! And the fact that you kind of fight him at first as well. Did I even steal anything from him? Oh, I got detected. Quick, No, Kain, we need you to jump. So Edge, I need you to get him up, and Rosa, I need you to cure Roger. Freya is a personal favorite. Freya is very cool. Estinian is the manliest scion. He is. He's kind of the coolest out of them all. And I think it's a bad idea that they underutilized him in Dawn Trail. In fact, Dawn Trail, they show... Kain? 600? Is there a mechanic that I'm unaware of with this? They did underuse everyone in Dawn Trail. I mean, like, Kryl should have had more time than Wu Lamart. I don't even really care too much about these characters. I don't even remember if Alphino or Alice did anything, to be perfectly honest. How sad is that? I actually don't remember what they did. Oh, when he's oh, I see it as cloak up, yeah. So yeah, it's a cloak. Rose is dead! Oh no! Oh no! Alright. Estinian's the guy who's like, can we just kill him? Oh my god, he might actually fucking kill me. I gotta pay attention. Side chat. It's my fault. I gotta pay attention. I'm not paying attention to the fight.
Hoa! Well fought! But this is not the end. Oh, believe me, I'll rise again. I'm gonna do a huge line of coke, and I'm gonna get it up. You'll see me in more Academy Award-winning performances. Hoo-wah! When I find out whose nephew you are, I will find a way to have your ass. Fuck you!
These are all lines from Al Pacino movies, by the way. Yeah. Only when his sassy leg is out, I know.
Even the weak become strong when they work together. I am most impressed. Until we meet again, you fairy. My father, my mother, you can rest in the peace now. You are eating spaghetti in the heaven. Sorry.
Your Highness! Oh, it's the old man.
Grandpa, a deck of the cane.
Pray, let us fight with you. Stay a while and listen. Where is that devil Diablo? I'm in Rubicante.
We got him. It's over. Like a plate of lasagna.
Splendid!
These people, they are helping me out.
Oh my, it's you. As a token of my gratitude, I will identify any items for you for free.
So, who is this Golbez? Rubican's master. He plans to gather the crystals so he can reach the bloody moon. Why the moon? This is so random. We don't know exactly. We think he seeks some great power that's hidden there. Or perhaps he just wants to hang out with Puddingway.
Oh gosh, we've got to stop him.
So, here's the evil mastermind behind all this corrupted spaghetti. Am I going with you?
But your highness, Eblan needs you.
Eblan can wait. We have to stop this guy before it's too late.
But stay a while and listen.
Stop worrying. Go home. I will be fine.
Very well. Everyone, please take good care of our prince. May fortune favor you, your highness.
Thank you, everyone. Mamma mia. Okay, let us go to a Golbez.
Oh gosh, we've got to get the crystals first.
Right, por favor. Lead the way.
And scene. Do we get the airship now? Maybe. Another fight that's a bastard's Lugay when he's robotized. Takes a reverse. You can cheese him by throwing an Alexa, instantly killing him. Hey, spoilers! You appreciate the impressions like Al Pacino? I put more effort than most streamers. Oh, you messed. Get out of here. Well, I can't stand... Well, I mean, it's not the streamer's fault. Most of them are not actors. But it kills me on the inside when I see it like, oh no, we've got to blow up the Mako reactor before Shinra destroys the planet. I agree, Barrett. Well, but first, let me equip this fire materia. Good idea. Don't forget to equip Bahamut. You know what I mean? Like, it kills me. It kills me. I'm a trained actor! And I can't stand it to see my craft reduced to the states of a bum. Oh god, Rose is dead. Whoops. I think I'm strong, but I don't think I'm too strong. I actually don't think I'm too strong. Peter Van Salt, welcome in. I'm gonna go back to journalist mode. Don't look at me. Oh! Gosh, my finger slipped. Gosh. In a world where some fantasies are final. 82,000 gil! Only one man can be Sebbywebz. Why did Gramps go from Sean Connery to Jimmy Stewart? It's close enough. So, even when you read books, you don't read in a monotone audio. You think of it as their intended voice? Yeah, I'm running away from this. Fuck this. No, too hard. Too hard. Get out of here. Run away! If it enhances the entertainment, it's valid. Exactly. James Bond, Deckard Cain. 5 people in a party is nuts. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know what I like 3 though. 3 is just kind of a very nice number. The humanest of humans. Let's give you a cottage. He will play these older games that we never play again. Exactly. Not many people are replaying FF4. Wait, did I not... Was I supposed to go north? Hang on. Wait a minute. Just let me check something. Did I go the wrong way? Just want to check something real quick. This is where turn off encounters is really useful. Sorry, it's because I'm looking at chat at the same time. Ah, of course! That dog... How... Ah, yes, that room I was supposed to go through. It's a trap! Listen, Square God.
Mamma mia! That hurt my spaghetti! That was a nasty drop in quality of Final Fantasy after Enix took over. But anyway, I'll take that chest.
I guess this leads me out, yeah. The crystals aren't important, turn back. Yes, they are. Alright, well, we'll turn encounters back on, because I do need some levels. I think I'm a bit weak. Neoza, welcome in. Soya! Are you fucking for real? Fuck you! Alright, that's it. Playtime's over. Time. Wow, that just one-shots you right off the fucking bat, man. I'm good at entertainment as you level your crafters. Thank you, appreciate it. Square made better FF games and they didn't have all the tools in their chest. Well, it's not... I do disagree, and this is not you saying it, but some people say that, like, they need to be limited. It's like, no, there's plenty of modern games that are unlimited, have big budgets, and are still really good. What I think Square failed to adapt with modern Final Fantasy is that the transition from this, like the pixels like this, into realistic 3D is almost, and voice acting, it's like transitioning silent films into talking pictures. You know what I mean? Like that's, let me just kill these guys. But you see what I mean, right? I'm not saying you're saying this, I'm saying that that is a thing I see get said. Let's give him a flood. And a titan! Like, if you're Charlie Chaplin or Buster Keaton, right, and your type of film is purely physical voice, is purely physical acting, with no spoken lines because speaking in cinema doesn't exist yet, the technology doesn't exist, you have to adapt when you can finally talk in film. And there were actors whose, say like Valentino, for example. Valentino was a silent film actor.
He was a beautiful, swarthy Latino man, or Italian.
He was one of those. And he apparently had a really thick accent that was so thick you couldn't use it for talking pictures. And it just destroyed his career. So it's like adapting like a play into a movie. You can't have people do theater acting in a close-up camera shot. It looks insane. You have to adapt to the medium. So, too many people worried about graphics, so the writing suffered. And the sad thing is that graphics are as good as they need to be. They're fine. Well, our graphics were as good as they needed to be 10 years ago. We don't need to focus on making graphics good anymore. I don't give a shit about ray tracing when the writing is dog shit. I don't care. All right, doesn't matter. No! No! Oh, he paralyzed him. Okay. Oh, we can deal with that. If graphics look amazing, but the writing is shit, then all it is a polished turd. So I'm trying to think about this. Dukes, you don't need to keep saying you're gay for me. Please, you don't need to. I think the point has been made. I think you made the point. Werewolf, welcome in. Welcome in. Record Keeper, I don't know that one. Yellow paint? Well, I don't know. They got to bring outside help. It's at the point where you might need to hire outside help to make a new Final Fantasy. I don't think they know how to do it anymore. You feel Enix did not want to do anything with the past, like Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy Saga Frontier. They just kind of said, we hate you, so we bought you to destroy you. Well, I wonder if that's true. I mean, like, as I say, I joke about this being like a tinfoil conspiracy theory. But it would explain a lot. It would explain a lot, you know? How come Dragon Quest doesn't need to become a Devil May Cry type game, or a bad Kingdom Hearts like FF15? How come Dragon Quest gets to stay turn-based and true to its roots? And Final Fantasy can't. In fact, the idea of Final Fantasy staying true to its roots is like considered offensive. You know, thought crime. Why? Squaresoft took chances, Square Enix plays it safe and chases trends, but like... Well, it takes chances, but it takes the wrong chances, you know what I mean? Like, turning FF16 into a Devil May Cry game is the wrong chance. You know, well, there's ways to take chances, there's ways to take creative risks, but minimize the damage or the chance of failure by understanding the art and the medium, you know what I mean? Like, Peter Jackson took a number of creative risks with Lord of the Rings, but it worked because these were very informed chances. They were educated guesses, or they were very informed choices, you know what I mean? Like how they had to film, it's a combination of using tried and true techniques, but with like new creative material, if that makes any sense, you know what I mean? Like, Peter Jackson, when he adapted Lord of the Rings, the book, into the movies, those creative choices, they kind of all work. They work on a face value. They kind of self-evidently work. But what Peter Jackson did not do is make Lord of the Rings Remake, which is actually a sequel in an alternate timeline where Sauron from Advent Children shows up in the Shire surrounded by fate ghosts and says, "Soon, Frodo, come to me." And then Boromir moonwalks in and goes, "Oh, gee swell, I'm actually young for a prince of Minas Tirith. This is my real voice." You know what I mean? Like, they didn't do that. Okay, like, that's the difference between, like, intelligent risk versus, shall I say, unintelligent risk. All right, there's a big difference between those two things. So, yeah. All right, now I'm going to do this scene. Yeah, I'm waiting, Frodo.
Nani? An enemy airship. Let's use it to get out of here.
Oh gosh, but that's stealing, and stealing is wrong.
Who cares? Besides, we'll put it to a better use.
Rydia, that's so cute.
But that's stealing.
Such a puppy.
It could be another trip. Hey, she's not bad. Let's call her a Falcon, like Captain Falcon. Show me your moves. What do you think, Rydia?
What does it matter? Let's get going.
Yes, let's go. Falcon, take us up, por favor. Spinaroonie.
I agree, Eoja. I agree. Like, I think the changes were good. For the most part. Wee, 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 wee. I'll tell you what, though. The thing that annoyed me as a kid, because I'd read Lord of the Rings as a kid, I, at first, didn't like how much of a, comic relief they'd made Gimli. Gimli in the books is not nearly as much comic relief as he is in the movies. But it just starts to grow on you after a while. It works. I think it works. So, Sebbywebz. What's up, which way? So, is this before Rydia? Yeah, Rydia's gone to the land of the sun. How old is Rydia? I'm gonna look this up. I want to know if Edge is going to jail or not. FF4, how old is Rydia after her time skip? Rydia comes back approximately 20 years old. Well, Edge, I guess you're not going to jail after all then. Okay. No, well, I mean, the AI thing I got. We'll do it here. We'll do it here. So you can see the process. How old is Rydia FF4 after time skip? That's saying she's... Where's the roughly 20? Okay, well, it's AI. It gives you a different answer each time. Hang on. How old is? Oh, I forgot that word. In her late teens or early 20s. Okay, so we don't know. In after years, yeah, but that's fan fiction. She's 20. Upon return, 16 to 20. Well, you know, it's I guess it's funnier to just say Edge is going to jail. So, anyway. Time does not flow, naturally. She just went on Smoko? Fucking earth, mate. Dinner. Oh, this game is never going to live down the allegations, isn't it? Gosh, I wonder why Expedition 33 made such a splash in the JRPG scene. I wonder why normal people wanted to play Expedition 33 and not that. It's a Scooby-Doo mystery, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Scooby-Doo mystery. Although it would be so shit if, like, Gustav... just picturing, like, Gustav and Mael. Luna's like, come in, you two. It's time for dinner. And Gustav and Mael are just like, dinner. That would be E33 if it was a Japanese game. The faces of those children, they look terrifying. They look fucked. What is that? Iktukuru. That is Infinite Undiscovery. A game published by Square Enix. Not designed by them, but published. It's good enough. So, you step away for dinner and this is what you come back to? They were stepping away for dinner too. Now, where was I supposed to go? Where's my yellow paint? Wee 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 wee. I think here, right? Faraxis, welcome in. What about third dinner? The entire map is yellow paint. I think here. Yeah, I think this is it. This makes sense. Yeah, orange paint here instead. Well, hello there, boys! You returned to Scotland, which is a castle under the crust of the earth, surrounded by lava. Were you able to recover the crystals?
No, I'm sorry.
Ah, see, Golbez is very persistent. He's trying to open that sealed cavern by force. It'll only be a matter of time before he succeeds. I want you to get the crystal before he does, while you adjust the pillow behind your chair. Luca, come here.
Yes?
Your necklace.
Here?
This is the key to open that sealed cavern. With this necklace, the entrance will allow you to pass. We must protect the last crystal.
We'll do our best.
Received Luca's necklace.
That necklace belonged to my mother.
We'll hold off the enemy. You head southwest to the sealed cavern. They may take our crystals, but they'll never take our freedom! Sealed cave time. That's right, yeah. Thank you, Organic. Appreciate it. Whee! I know, we just failed relentlessly. Yeah, where's Chadley? Where's Chadley? Wee wee wee! Wee wee wee! This has to be the sealed cavern. It's gotta be it. Weep. Well, it's not! Oh, you're kind of the dwarven base, you silly goose! I'm brave! Well, that's nothing compared to how brave you are. Is this it? Am I in the right? No, I'm in the wrong spot. Go down. You waited your whole life to hear me VA the dwarves? Well, just for you, I'll VA these guys before I leave. Rubicante, strongest of the 4 elemental lords. Is that the wee Tower of Babel? Come back in one piece, but don't watch the One Piece live action, it's fucking shite. He who fights and runs away is a fucking coward! Alright, they've had enough. Let's get out of here. So we're gonna go down, eh? Wee wee wee, wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Wee 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 wee. Is this it? Aha! It's got to be this, right? They said southwest? Well, maybe I wasn't listening, alright? You ever consider that? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Review the One Piece live action. You know what? It always looked like shit. It always looked like shit. 99% of live action anime looks like shit. The one exception to that rule is the story of Rikio, which I can't show on stream because it's so unbelievably violent that it's just, yeah, it's just too violent. Oh, I gotta go to the service. How do I get back up there? How do I get back onto the service? Bang TTS. What's going on, guys? Follow Bang TTS. He saved my stream in between every stream. Also, he's playing Bang. You were saying that Killer In game. That Square game is actually quite fun. How'd I get shadow banned on Twitter, Eris? Oh yeah, I'm shadow banned on Twitter in the search results. If you search Sebbywebz, my name won't show up. I think that's my own fault. Because when I did my Lord of the Rings tweet, anyone who got angry with me, I responded with Skaven detected, little rat emoji, or orc detected with a troll emoji. And I think I copy-pasted that so many times that Twitter might have thought I was a bot or like spamming, and it shadow banned me. It's some people thought, have I simply been mass reported into getting shadow banned? But I think if they did, they would have done that already. I actually think it's my own fault, which is even funnier. Growfile, welcome in. Enjoy the ads. Go back to the castle. Oh, of course. Stop calling you a Skaven. I don't think modern fans are Skaven or orcs, alright? I said that as a joke, alright? It was a parody, it was a satire, okay? And here's the thing, alright? You know, I called OG fans handsome and noble. I mean, how much clearer do I have to make that this is parody, this is satire? Is it funny? Maybe you don't think it is, and that's fine. But you can tell, even if you don't laugh, even if you think a joke's not funny, you can still tell it's a joke, alright? You silly sausages. But yeah. Also, for the people who called me Mr. No Fun Allowed, alright? You know, no whimsy or fun allowed with this guy, because I didn't think Red 13 moonwalking or Rude singing about being bald was the pinnacle of comedy. Well, suddenly, notice their sense of humor suddenly disappears when I make a joke? Alright? Well, who's Mr. No Fun now? Anyway, let's go over here. You gotta go downstairs, I think. So, I know Sid's here somewhere. Well. Hey! Where's my food? Where's me haggis? And the deep fried Mars bars, because that's what Scottish people eat. Sid! Oh, I can't believe it! How did you... No, seriously, how did you? You jumped out of an aeroplane and blew yourself up midair. How are you alive? Ah, yeah, oh, you know. Just had to sleep it off. Who is this a geezer? Mamma mia. Geezer! Who the fuck is this snot-nosed kid? And why does he smell of linguine? Watch your mouth, you a windbag. Besides, you smell of a deep-fried pizza. That is what you Scottish people eat. Apparently that's actually true. What's that name got to do with that yap of yours? Runt? You are speaking to Edge, a prince of Italy and possibly of Spain. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. I am also handsome and noble, like an OG Final Fantasy fan. Oh, stop that. He's in no condition to be antagonized by you. Slap. Aha! Rydia's got your whip there, boy. Shut up. Oh, jeez. So, what about Golbez? Oh yeah, I may have jumped off an aeroplane and blown myself mid-air with a stick of dynamite, but it's alright. I just had to walk it off. He still holds all of the crystals, except one. But we can't go after the last crystal, since we left the Enterprise at the surface. We gotta take an enemy airship, but it can't fly over magma. Ah, well, guess it's time for me to shine again. What would you do without me? Jumpy, Jew. Back to bed. Wait till you heal. Can I? Give me a hand. It's only a flesh wound. I think he's fine. Yeah.
How? Nobody knows.
How did Sid survive that? I like how the game just doesn't even care. It just doesn't even bother to try and explain. Ah, they're helping each other out. Big fan of Scottish Sid. Thank you. I actually think Cat Sith, right, would sound better. I don't think he needs to sound like a kid thing. It would be kind of madder if he had a deeper voice. Like maybe someone like Nibbler from Futurama, you know. I don't know. I always do Cat Sith as sort of like New Yorker, if that makes any sense. Almost Bill Burrish. Azrael, shout out from Sydney. Love your work, mate. Thank you very much, Azrael. Appreciate it. Now, you can fly over anything. Oh, thank you.
Sid.
Oh gosh, he must be pooped.
Oh, he's overworked himself again. Thank you, Sid. Appreciate it.
Hey, I'm walking here. Bill Burr would be Boston? Oh, you're right. He is Boston. Ah, close enough. I'm getting better. That cook is crazy. He needs a rest. That cook is rowdy, but he's really nice. Whee! Hey, I'm sleeping here. Cat Sith is Celtic folklore, so Irish Nibbler would be appropriate. The problem with Cat Sith is because the word Cat Sith, or Cat She, as it's pronounced, is the Scottish indigenous language for fairy cat, that has gotten it in people's heads that Cat Sith can only sound Scottish. That's the only way to voice act this character forever. It's bullshit, alright? It's just a name the Square God thought was cool at the time. And now it's stuck. I don't think he needs to sound Scottish. I think he is a robot cat riding a giant robot Moogle. The possibilities are literally endless. You can make him Singaporean, you know. You can make him Australian, various kinds of American. Fuck it, you can make him Russian. You can make him French, Italian, Swedish. There's infinite possibilities with a character like that, you know. It's one of the 100 choices, and I can't stand when people say that it can only be VA'd in a certain way. It's like, no, if you think that, you don't know anything about acting. You don't know acting 101. How many Batmans have we had? Like Robert Pattinson, George Clooney, Val Kilmer, Christian Bale, Michael Keaton, Adam West, Kevin Conroy, Ben Affleck. Do they all play Batman the exact same way? Do they move the same? Do they talk the same? Do they use the same voice? No, they all do it differently, because there's more than one way to play a part. Except with Cat Sith and Red 13. Apparently those can only be done that way and no other way. You got permission to enter from the king? Well, you can fucking enter then! Kubo. Clooney was my favorite. I like the part where he whips out the Bat Express credit card. He's like, never leave home without it. They all use American. Yeah, but different kinds of American, you know what I mean? Clooney's American voice sounds different from Christian Bale's American voice. Different from Keaton's. Different from Adam West's and stuff. So... You get the audition for Red 13 yet, Crowfile? Oh god, that's a lost cause. There are gigantic cannons in the Tower of Babel. Take care. Wee 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 wee. Hang on, I've already been here. I don't need to be here at all. I need to fly. It's called acting. Ian McKellen is not a wizard. He simply pretends to be one. But it is like acting 101, and especially with theater. Like in theater, man, like Laurence Olivier has played Hamlet. So has, I think, Daniel Day-Lewis. So has Benedict Cumberbatch. Do you think they all played that character the same way? No. In theater, you are doing it wrong if you just copy someone else's performance. You're doing it wrong. Hello! What can I do for you? Bam, bam, bam. Ooh! I'll get that. Ooh! I'll get that as well. I've seen that, Eris. That is... Oh, God, it's actually really funny. That's on Life's Too Short with Warwick Davis. Don't look at me. Okay, I'm gonna do it right this time. There we go. Ooh, Ashura. Kupo. Kubapo. The FF translation is crap. Well, it's good enough for me, Sonny Jim. Dwarven Axe. That's all rubbish. Olivia played Othello. I can't show the footage of that for obvious reasons. Ooh, what do we have here? I got the Dwarven Axe. Yeah. Ooh, hey, wait, what was that armor? What was that armor? Am I gonna try and get all summons and get Excalibur? No, because life is too short. Anything in here? Absolutely nothing. But yeah, the idea that like there's only one way to play a character. If you think that you don't know you're acting, and I know that sounds really cringe and pretentious, but if there's any, I'm not an expert on many things, but if there's one thing I do know, it's fucking acting. Okay, I know that there's more than one way to play a part. Jeez Louises. Let's give you power armor. Not really good. Swage, welcome in. Dinner. Oh Jesus, guys, follow my man Swage. He's a true blue Australian. He's not Australian, he's American, but it's close enough. The best Final Fantasy. This FF rules, man. It's so good. It's so sick. Golbez has retreated. Is the overworld full of evil? It is. And soy. Am I going to do RE4 than RE9? I might. Where's that dinner meme from? It's from Infinite Undiscovery. It's from this game. You asked for this, Angel. The dinner meme is from this game.
Dinner, 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 dinner.
You're not triplets.
It's a real mystery why no one was. It's a real mystery why JRPGs didn't have mainstream success for the last 20 years until Expedition 33 came along. It's a real mystery for the most part. Gosh, I wonder why Claire Obscure appealed to normal people in a way that other JRPGs didn't. I don't know. I think we're going to need to put our best minds on the task. Because, I don't know. It's a Scooby-Doo mystery, ladies and gentlemen. It's a baffling question for the ages, you know. All right, let's get out of here. Who knows? Development. Which is better, that sequence or Remake Rebirth? Well, the thing is, Rebirth is probably a better game, but the dinner game did not ruin Final Fantasy VII. It's better for that reason. They overdid the anime whimsy trope. Well, a friend of mine has a theory, which is maybe what happened with JRPGs after Final Fantasy collapsed, is it's like an inbreeding of ideas. Like, rather than, like, FF7, for example, is like getting its influence from so many cool outside things, you know what I mean? You got Cloud, who looks, basically Cloud looks, he's wearing Gohan's Super Saiyan 1 purple suit and it has his hair. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. He's got Guts' sword from Berserk. Sephiroth and Cloud are also very Berserk, which is like really intense, you know. The battle theme is based on Metallica's For Whom the Bell Tolls. Maybe they just like, maybe JRPGs just went super isolationist and just kind of, the ideas just inbred from each other and didn't really communicate with the outside world. I don't know. And then it just became this really weird, massive, weird what the fuck games forever, you know. In fact, the fact that E33 had to happen from outside that ecosystem is crazy, man. It's nuts. Let's have a chat with you boys. What's up, Zero Fabio? The master has lost his spark. Now he just sleeps the days away. This is Master Kokol's workshop, home of the finest blacksmith. You heard Octopath is pretty good? Yeah, I heard it's alright. I heard it's not special, or not too special in terms of story and character. but it looks really nice and it's really fun. Let's have a chat with this boy. What voice can I give you? What can I do for you? We'll just make him Australian.
Listen up, you fucking dickhead. My smithing days are over. I won't forge another sword until I find the legendary ore, adamantite. Well, fuck you, mate. I'm back to sleep.
Okay, well, anyway. Christopher Walken? Yeah, why not? Why not make him Chris Walken? So I gotta find out adamantite, yeah. Octopath 2, 0 is good. Octopath 2 is subpar. What's better? What's got the better story? 0 or 2? Also, Quentin, thank you for the $2 super chat. What would Bowser playing FF7 Rebirth sound like? I don't know. But thank you for that. Dave Atlas, thank you for that, Brahim. So. Wee, 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 wee. Oh, hello.
Tomra. I heard the seas of the overworld are blue. How disturbing. Imagine not being surrounded by horrific oceans of magma. Like us in Scotland. Mercy me, where'd you come from? Did you know that there's an island to the northwest that leads to the land of the summons? That's pretty scary. Lally ho? No, here we say howdy ho. Howdy ho, neighborino.
Oh, sorry, that's terrible. Doug Bowser or Mario Bowser? Ooh, oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's all my money. Just 1 second. Wow. We'll come back to your bow later on, but we'll just give everyone their optimal shit. Fuck. Huge. May as well sell. I may as well make some money by selling all my shit.
Deathbringer.
Rubbish. 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 Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Hold on to the arrows. A harp. Fireclaw. Uh-oh. Maybe I sold some people's stuff. Ah, fuck it. I'll just buy some more. Oh. God. Oh, hold on to that. You never know if Yang might come back. I forget. Night armor. Is any of this shit important? Was Genesis ever mentioned in the OG FF7? No. Genesis is an invention of Crisis Core, but I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up in Part 3, which is why I've got to play Crisis Core someday, just so I can see. Just so I can see how bad it gets. We'll hold on to the elemental stuff. You never know. It's kind of cool. Do we need the mithril armor? Probably not. We got better stuff. Yep, don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. You know what? Whatever. It's too. I can't be fucked. I'm too lazy. So, right next to Leslie. Sebby will take the plunge for us all. Look, if I was a normal person, right, I would not buy FF7 Remake Part 3. Alright. But there's a lot of people who don't want to buy it either, but they want to see me suffer through it in real time on launch as I watch the remnants of my childhood get destroyed before my very eyes. They want to see suffer slop. They want to see stream of tears. And, who am I to deny the people what they want? Alright? I won't play it because I want to. I'll play it because you want me to. I'm gonna hate Crisis Core Swage. I get the feeling I'm not gonna be the biggest fan of Genesis. It's a good-looking water grow file. Yeah, they did a nice job with these pixel remasters, as far as I've seen. Oh, a guest. We haven't had one in ages. Hello. What can I do for you? Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Let's get you, Asher, because you... Ooh. Mute arrow. Ooh. May as well get her a weapon. Got nothing else for her. It's good enough. Screw Genesis, the rest of it's shit. I was watching Preach stream Crisis Core, and every time Genesis showed up, he's just like quoting bad 9th grade poetry and not even listening to your character. It's like who is this fucking idiot? This guy sucks. You really come from the overworld? Mercy me! So there really is an overworld. Do Scottish people just live underground? Howdy all! It's that castle's had it rough recently. What happened? Sounds like things got fucked. He's doing great in Fallout 4. I like Preach. I think he's a very good streamer. I don't know. I learned a lot from him about being a streamer. Ooh, Antarctic Wind. I've always said, if you're a streamer and you want to learn from someone who's good, learn from him. You sure came a long way. Yeah, take all you want. Lolly ho, take our stuff, it's free. I love how they just had to give a canon reason. It's like, oh, whatever, just come into our house and take all our shit. So, Genesis interrupts with loveless quotes every 2 seconds. Fuck. Ogtag, welcome in. Fuck me, voice acting this. Yeah. Kubo indeed. All the new stuff in FF7 is fucking dog shit, Namfoodle. I agree. I have never seen one new piece of the FF7 comp stuff, like anything that's come after OG, that I didn't think was just like expensive fan fiction. Apart from Air Gaze, but you know, or Air Guides, however you pronounce it. But yeah, it's whatever. That's like some fighting game where Cloud, Tifa, and Sephiroth are just like random characters you can play as in that. That's not canon in the absolute slightest. That's just fun, okay? Anyone who acts like that's canon, that's like if Negan from The Walking Dead as a guest character in Tekken 7 was somehow a part of his canon storyline in The Walking Dead, you know what I mean? Like you're watching the TV show and Negan comes back and he's just like, whoa, sorry I'm late. I was just fighting Heihachi. He pulled a rage out on me. He was taking it like a champ, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just stupid, man. That's whatever. It'd be like saying that Cloud and Sephiroth and Smash Brothers is somehow canon. It's like, it's not. You know it's not. So, I think we're doing it. Dwarven bread. Remedies. Whatever. Alright, get out of here. Crossovers were rare back then. Yeah, no, it was nuts, man. The idea that there was a fighting game where you could play as like Cloud, Tifa, and Sephiroth was sick. The real Limb Faith? I'm sorry to hear that. So, Crisis Core's ending's kind of good. The thing is, like, I'm not opposed to Crisis Core's ending from what I've seen of it. But I prefer the... Look, Crisis Core gives Zack a romanticized ending. I think OGFF7 has the better ending. There's something incredibly, fantastically bleak about it. Like, 7... When you saw Zack's death in the OGFF7 for the first time, it probably stayed with you. It was probably shocking, because it is. It's brutal. It's unfair. And... I don't know. I think it fits its world perfectly. You wish they did Dissidia like Smash Brothers? Yeah, Smash Brothers game where you play as Final Fantasy characters could be pretty cool.
The way to the Jewel of Darkness only opens to those who are able to show proof of their rite of passage.
Lucas Necklace! Crybaby Ned was the peak of FF storytelling. Well, he's one of the more memorable parts of it. Alright. Let us do this. Oh, I forgot about the ropes. That's cute. Am I going to Evil Wall? Ah! Oh my god, it's a door! Let me steal from you. Jump! Let's see how strong we are. You're a tough bastard, aren't you? Alright, what if I flood you? 9th dimension. Oh, what? Oh, I see. He just one-shots you one at a time. Fuck, how strong is this guy? Get him up. Just 1 second, chat. How strong are you? He seems quite tough. Titan! Attack! Oh no! Fuck. Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Okay. You were super happy when Zack came back and FF7 Remake Rebirth? Unpopular opinion.
You disgust me.
Well, the thing is, right, is, I've said this before, the tragedy of Zack is that, when you see him in the OG, it's like, oh my god, such a waste, man, he didn't deserve that. But the problem is, when you then give him his own game, it turns him into so much more of a character than he ever should have been, that now Square, I think, was afraid to give Zack such a they were afraid to not give Zack such a huge part in Remake Rebirth. But when you take Zack out of high-stakes scenes and stuff, when it's just him having biscuits with Marlene, it's just really boring and stupid. Also, David Kang, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. They made Zack into an idiot. When you see Zack just hanging out, having tea and crumpets with Marlene, you realize that Zack is basically Tidus, Sora, and Prompto. Zack is the exact same kind of guy as Tidus, Sora, and Prompto. He just looks cooler. And you can't unsee it. It's like, oh my god, fuck. Just like, no matter what happens, don't worry, Marlene, I'll get us some more biscuits. Zack, you've eaten all the biscuits. Huh, did I? Oops. Well, don't worry, Marlene, I'll just go to the shop. Get us some more biscuits. It's just like, oh, wow, you know what? Maybe they should have kept this guy dead. It's shit. It's real. There's in a way, almost like Square was kind of aware of this, because when you replay Rebirth, you have the option to just skip all Zack scenes. This is a real thing. You can skip all Zack scenes. Ooh. Dang! Okay, I'm not over-leveled anymore. These guys are actually kind of strong. Yeah. You don't like Zack is too Disney? Well, that's the thing. Zack is... When you see Zack in the OG, he's a similar kind of guy. He's a very optimistic, upbeat guy, but he only has one scene, and that one scene is while Cloud is in a catatonic vegetative state. And in a way, that changes how you perceive it. You know, it's almost like... It almost makes you ask, is Zack actually like that all the time? Or is he kind of like putting on a brave face because this is a very heavy situation that his friend appears brain dead, even though it's kind of temporary. You know, he's still just being positive about this. And then right after that, he's killed really brutally. You know what I mean? Like, the way he is an OG does not feel wrong or out of place because of the extremely heavy circumstances surrounding that scene and then what happens right after. So, Shax, thank you for the super chat. Hope you're well. Awful that 7 are not remakes. They should have done what Capcom did with RE2 and 4. Those are brilliant examples. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I say, if you want to they should just give Final Fantasy to Capcom, because they know how to remake their games. That's the thing. Let's give you Blitz. Jump. Oh. Summon Shiva. Oh. And also, Kenneth Wolf, thank you for the $5 super chat. The scene after the end credits in FF Tactics sticks with you to this day. Yeah, Square had balls back then. You missed when it was Bleak. I mean, my god, the scene after Tactics with Delita and the missus. Well, the fact that the guy who wrote your history, what's his name? The guy who you fight alongside with, and then he writes the history, exonerating your name, and it clears Rams's name, but the church doesn't like it, so they burn him at the stake. That just had me in stitches. I'll see if I can find that ending. I do want to revisit that. That had me in fucking stitches. We need to see it. It's so funny.
Dinner, 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 dinner.
Okay, it wasn't that scene. But let's find the real scene. It was FF Tactics, Sebbywebz, VOD. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster. Oh god, I was wearing Knight's armor this whole time. Oh my god. Let's find the ending of it. Let's put you here. Even though I could be using all these, like, story characters. Yeah.
Those are Italian.
The ending.
They are alive.
This ending was amazing.
Both of them. They are alive.
Hang on. Am I above myself? No. Oh, he looks so handsome.
Thank you, Ramza. Gracias. I think that is the right word. Since then, no one has caught sight of the two.
This caught me off guard, because I hadn't played this in like 30 years.
Orlandurai reminisces in such a manner. Where does one find good fortune? What possesses them to live for the present? What treasures will they leave behind? The only thing certain is that he is the true hero indeed. Years later, Orlandurai collected his experience over a period of 5 years into a single syllabus. This collection, known as the Durai Papers, were to be presented at Prince Clemence's meeting, during which the new possessor of the throne was to be selected. But the church, which feared public disclosure of the truth, decided to arrest Durai and burn him at the stake for his crime of heresy. What? The retrieved papers were then confiscated by the church for several hundred years. But I have uncovered the truth. Now, let me revive his honor and let his way of life be absorbed by the next generation. Oh, the author of the Brave story. Okay, I'm sorry, Chad. I wasn't expecting that. That's such a terrible ending for him. I was actually crying. I was crying laughing. It took me off. It caught me by surprise. I'm actually crying. Oh my god. Well, the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3 actually got a tear out of me as well, but not for... It was so dumb, man. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was fucking hilarious, man. Oh, that's and the fact that, like, it's like triumphant music with it was so good. Oh, so funny. It just burnt him at the stake. Oh, that was one of the funniest endings to a game, like, ever. It was amazing. Oh god. Nobody expects the Evilest Inquisition. I gotta take a piss, guys, and when I come back, I'll get a glass of whiskey as well. Why not? It's a free country. Enjoy the sights and sounds of my character's based profile pics. I'll be right back. It was a ruin, Eris, but I didn't mean to. The game did it. It's a game that caught me off guard. It's not my fault.
Alright, I'm back. We need Billy time? I couldn't find Billy. Sorry, guys. But Billy was super cute yesterday. I'll share you a photo, alright? I'll share you a wee photo. What time is it in Australia? Only 6 p.m. Happy Pillmore. This is FF4. Yeah. I'll show you a funny photo of Billy I got earlier. Where are you? Oh. This was him after he hopped onto my bed in the morning. And he likes lying on his back, and I put him on my legs, and then I kind of just sat up. So he was just sitting up on me. This angle makes his feet look bigger than they really are. And then there's him looking at me right there. There you go. You got your Billy, alright. Geneva. I know, he looks like the sad meme. Oh my god. Oh my god, Geneva. Could actually do a Billy Sag emoji out of that. Oh my god, that's so funny. Here's the Burmese. Yeah. He looks like the Sag. He looks like the Sag emoji. Oh, I should do that. Yeah. I should do a Sebby Sad and have that be it. Oh, little face. He looks such a cute photo. He's such a cute cat. I'm very lucky to have him. He's very well behaved. Such a handsome young man. So. Oh my god. I got another one. This was him. He has this little desk bed right there. And he was just sitting on there. This is me like holding my hand above the camera. Trying to get him to look at the camera. Because you know how you try to get a photo of a cat? It's just impossible. But look at this face. That's him sitting on his throne. Looking at me with a lovable scowl. I don't know why he always looks angry. He always looks pissed off. Like, no matter what. Like, he's enjoying himself. He's in a good mood. Cats are so funny. Oh, I know. They are hilarious, man. Such a handsome young man. I know, he's sitting on his throne right there. I think we got one other one. Where's the other one? I'm just sitting down, and I look down to my right. And he's sitting on his chair, just leaning his head on the headrest, just staring at me like that. Like, what is this? What is that face? I love his little fang right here. It's got a little left fang down there staring at me. Resting tyrant face. I like that. I'm gonna use that. Yeah. So you have chosen death. He's such a boy. I know. What a beautiful face. Resting grumpy face. Hey, just, like, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this look? To deserve this scowl of disapproval? So we do have a Discord, guys, and, yeah. One of the best segments is just called Billy Time. And it's just Billy picks. So, hope you guys enjoy that. Alright. And I'll give you the Discord link in my chat, which I think works now. There. So, looks like you're bothering him and he's telling you to piss off. He came to me! He came to me! Oh. But that's his thing. He likes to come up to me and then just scowl at me. But like be purring the whole time. Like he's just loving it. Yeah. Alright. Now let us continue. Let us continue, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to finish FF4. Doors transformed into a monster. Well, I'm better prepared this time. Blitz! Jump! Oh fuck. Summon. Titan! Yeah, you're about to die. Aim. Come on, bash him. Yeah, true, Cat Pig. When cats are about to kill you, their eyes get really wide. And that's when they're about to... That's when it's murder time. Damn, another level. God. Boop. Hi, Persian. Are you a monster? So all these doors are monsters. Interesting. Okay, we got this. We got this. Such a horrible looking wall as well. Oh, very nice, Edge. Come on, kill him before he kills you. Fuck. Rydia learned Firaga, Edge learned Mirage. Good. Whee! Oh, piss off, game. Fine. These door monsters, these jokers. No! No! Not Rosa! Oh! 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 Oh no! This dragon! Very nice, madam. Boom! That's gotta be it. Yeah, baby! Am I getting too strong? I think I might be getting too strong. Oh, come on! Well, thanks to that square. You got me good. Wait a minute. Wait, what was that? Well, well. Aha! Oh, how strong are you blokes now? We'll find out. Oh, fuck. We'll find out how strong we are from this trash fight. What level are you? I think Kain is 45. Is that too strong to this point? I'm out of MP, so that's sort of fair, right? Should be able to kill these. Oh no, I can't even kill them with one hit. The mimic's a hole. The mimic's a hole. Yeah, Kindred, I know. Mimic doors now. Januva, thanks for the red 13 emojis. Also, someone remind me in my Discord later on that I should make an emoji out of the Billy Sag thing, because I might forget. You wouldn't skip too many battles? Okay, fair enough. Good. I don't seem OP here. Like, Cecil's not even one-shotting them. I've been pressing buttons. Got to. I know. See, this is a primitive form of Final Fantasy when you actually press buttons to play 12, you know, advance that into AFK Arena. So yo! FF12. What a story, Mark. But you know what, chat? Cheers. Cheers to all of you who managed to survive my FF12 streams. Oh, God. Cheers to Valnor. My God, there were people in my comments on my VODs who were just like, I'm sorry, mate, I can't do these streams. This game's just too painful to watch. It's just too boring. It's just too shit. Oh, door monster. Oh, I got no MP. Ooh. Just 1 second. Fuck, we'll just have to bash him. May the FF12 stream some. Thank you. Some people said, like, one comment was like, my God, this game is boring, but you're doing everything you can to make it as fun to watch as possible. It's like, I'm trying, man. Do you have any idea, chat, how hard it was to make FF12 entertaining? Like, I had to whip out all the stocks. I had to just... Everything I've ever learned as a streamer came into play there. God, that was pure torture. That game is like taking 12 melatonins. Better go back to Bravely Default 2. I feel like at this point I should, at some point, just stream Bravely Default 2. I just should. Oh my God, YouTube. I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. I just realized I had you in Twitch chat the entire time. But it's alright, I got you now. Altimus, the rant made it entertaining. Thank you. YouTube chat, I'm so sorry I was not ignoring you. I was clicked into Twitch chat for a while. What about Fran? That's not good enough, alright? That's not good enough. Just because Fran is hot, just because you get to play with your Barbie girls, you know, with your Barbie bunny character, it's not good enough. It's not good enough to throw away the combat, the storytelling, the music, and everything else. Is that all it takes? Is that all it takes? Oh, Edge is dead! Ah! Hang on, just 1 second, chat. I have not been paying attention at all. Get up. Just a second, I gotta pay attention to this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yay! America! Alright. Like, I know it's a meme. They're like, oh, you know, but Fran, she's hot, blimmy blam. The problem is, I think these people actually mean it. I think people phrase it as a joke, but they actually mean it. I think you enjoyed playing with the little Barbie girls, alright? A little Franny model over there. And that's excused the poor design of that game. You mean it, Swash? Yeah, but you play FF14, you goon lord. Which is fair enough, alright? They are very goon-worthy. Apothecary, thank you for that prime. I'm Captain Bosch. Goon is gonna goon, yeah. Combat you have to pay attention to in my Final Fantasy. Yeah. Artemix, have I played PRFF6? I don't know what that is. I do have to play, what's it called? New threat mod of FF7 at some point. That seems insanely hard. I've seen William Cruz play it, and it was doing things I never expected or couldn't believe. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what's happening in this version? You know, so that was kind of interesting. Maybe one day. New threat mod, what is it? New threat mod for FF7 is they've taken the original game, but they've made it unbelievably difficult and added all kinds of mechanics you've never seen. Scenes don't happen the way they do in the OG. And those of you who have seen it, like the fight after Eris's death scene is like, I was like, I can't believe they actually have done this. Like, this is shocking. In a way where I was like pleasantly surprised. I'm like, my god, new threat feels like an ultimate timeline. Like a real ultimate timeline where it's still FF7, but everything is fucked. Like, everything is really, really fucked, man. I don't want to spoil it. I think it would be better for you to just see it, so, yeah. FF7's too easy? It's a 1997 game, you know what I mean? As I say, in the 90s, I got game over in Sonic & Knuckles on the first level on Mushroom Hill Zone. When I played it in my mid-20s in 2015, I beat the entire game in a single setting with 8 continues and like 25 lives at the end, you know what I mean? Like, a game that's too easy today was not easy back then because you were a kid, video games were new, and we were all terrible at games, alright? We were bad at games back then. That is a scientific fact, okay? You may have played games like Alex the Kid, you know, you found Sonic so hard. Bro, my mate and I, we would just get game over on Sonic 2 on the Sega Master System. On like the 3rd level. We would get game over on Alex the Kid. We were terrible. We would play like Karate Kid and get stuck because naturally as kids, we just thought you had to kill every single enemy in the level. It's like, no, you can just jump over them. Like, we were just that dumb. You don't know. You got no coordination. You got no game knowledge. Alex the Kid is ruthless, Jules. It's fucked, man. The fact that you can't even... You have to get past, like, at each level, you have to play scissors, paper, stone with a guy who has, like, a rock head or a scissor head or a paper head, and it's just random! And if you lose against him, you just die! It sucks, man! It's terrible! And there's no infinite continues. There's no infinite lives. You die on the last level, well, that's it. You gotta start again from level 1. It's fucked. It's horrible. It's dreadful. So, yeah. There's a reason games became too easy. And then you need a game like Dark Souls to come along and rebalance that, which has the sense of adventure, mystery, and fun and rush of an old game, but then all the quality of life and the mechanics of a new game. So I would say E33 is like that as well. Even though it's not everyone's cup of tea, it took what was great about the old Final Fantasies, but made it today. The best of the new and the best of the old. None of the bullshit in between. So yeah! Jump! We can just auto-battle this guy. Dark Souls 2, get out of here. Ghouls and Ghosts, that game is really hard, man. What about the Michael Jordan game? Does anyone remember that one? You play as Michael Jordan with either flaming basketballs or ice basketballs. And you're fighting against, like, spiders and shit. Does anyone know that game? Raven Rib, welcome in. You hope Square takes a page out of E33 and makes another turn-based Final Fantasy? I doubt they will. I mean, maybe they will, but I'll believe it when I see it. So. What the fuck? No, seriously, check this out. This was a fucking sick-looking game, man. Let me find it. Is it? No, it wasn't Shaq Fu. Michael Jordan Sega game. Sega gameplay. What was the game? It's this one. Oh my god, I can't believe this game. Look at this! Michael Jordan, Chaos in Windy City. This is how fucking cool video game... EA. Whoa, it was EA? No way. This is how cool video games, like, were in the 90s, man. It was the Wild West. Okay, play the game. Stuff is here, but they're not. This is weird. Suddenly, through a skylight, it's a windy day in Chicago. First practice, and an all-star charity game. Michael shows up and finds his team has disappeared. Crash! A ball with a note scrawled on it. Mr. Jordan, if you want to save your pals, come to the Egyptian room in the Field Museum at midnight. Come alone. Dr. Max Cranium. Man, this is serious. Better check it out. That night, a guard lets Michael into the closed museum. Well, now I'm here. Hey, what? A hole in the wall? What the? Finding himself at the entrance to an underground prison, Michael Jordan sets out to find his friends. Ben Dixon, thank you for that. Thank you for that gifted sub.
It's show
ready. Like, this is a cool idea for a game, man. This is a mad idea for a game. Now, you can either throw your ball sideways, you can do a normal jump, but the triangle jump, or whatever the top button was, that's just slam dunk. Is he gonna slam dunk it? Bam! Check out that slam dunk. That's when games were games, brother. You never seen this game before? See, this is why it's worth... You don't have to play this, you don't have to buy this or 100% it, but it's worth having a look at some of the older games back in the 90s, because they were... It was a different universe. It was a different timeline. It was, they did really weird shit back then, you know? Like, they were just kind of just doing anything and seeing what stuck. Oh my god, they're basketball-headed zombies. Look at that. He's a zombie with a basketball head. Oh my god. It's, for a Sega Mega Drive game, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Earthworm Jim? Yeah, Earthworm Jim was absolutely nuts. Look at Blizzard. You know, the Lost Vikings. Blackthorn. You know, those games are really intense. Ooh, another Kotetsu. Ooh, Black Cow. I'll take it. His head in the corner. Yeah, his head for the lives and all that. You've got the Black Cow? Okay. Interesting. Question, though. Can Kain jump... Kain can only jump with spears, can't he? He can't jump with axes. I think that's actually a mechanic. Blackthorn is sick, chat, yeah. No, it's a really brutal looking game. Like shooting orcs with shotguns and shit. You miss when games are actually games instead of glorified film. I think it's fine to have, I'm gonna keep them in their lance. It feels wrong. It feels wrong to have a Dragoon without a spear. I think it's fine to have cutscenes and story in games, but it can't be the only thing. And if you're gonna go for 40 minutes, you better be Hideo Kojima. K-Marie! Welcome in! Guys, please chuck a wee follow to K-Marie over here. One of the only people I know who likes Final Fantasy 15. And she looks like a Final Fantasy character herself. Okay, I'm doing my... Well, this is not my first playthrough of FF4, but you know what? We're just revisiting it, because I don't have any VODs for this. So... How have you been, Kay? I haven't seen you in a million years. You love FF15? I remember when you reacted to my Chocobo song. You're just like, while you were playing it. I think you were a bit underslept as well, so you're just like heap shocked. Donald Smith, thank you for the $10 super chat. I made it to Costa del Sol and 7 Remake, then got deluged with all those minigames. That and the Butchered story took the will to play right out of you. Yeah, it's fucked, isn't it, man? You know, yeah, oh, actually, K-Marie, Evan Hart also loves FF15. So, you got a friend in me. Kay turned 30 today? Nice. Congratulations, Kay. I remember when I turned 30 8 years ago. You know what? I remember in my 20s, I was terrified of turning 30. I'm not terrified. Because, actually, no, I wasn't. Because I knew that as an actor, all the roles I wanted to play, I would have to be older for them. But like, in my 30s, that's when I kind of like knew who I was. And that's when life got a lot better. Sadly made it through another decade. Look, if you survive your 20s, you've gotten through the hard part, in my opinion. So. Frustrates you that the only thing a lot of people can point to prove games are art is cinematics. Some people do that. For example, I would say some stuff like Nier Automata does a lot of things that are gameplay specific and not cuts. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's some art in its cutscenes, but there's a lot of art in its gameplay mechanics as well. FF7, I mean, like the preemptive materia that Cloud has in the flashbacks is very clever. You know, that's very clever. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of like some artistic things that games do that are not related to cutscenes. I don't know. Anyone got any suggestions? Ooh. I think I can just auto-attack it. I think we might be strong at this point. Okay, we're one-shotting everything again. Linga Steak, welcome in. Legendary weapons. Graphic design and UI. Yeah, okay, so for example, right. Final Fantasy Tactics, when I streamed it, I played it in classic mode, because that's the mode I wanted to play it in. I've always wanted to stream that game, and they finally developed the technology to put Tactics on Steam last year, in 2025. But, I used the classic UI, and a lot of people had such a problem with that. They just endless parade of people coming in being like, why aren't you using the new UI? Why aren't you using the new UI? I'm like, well, I prefer the OG one, because it looks like it's made from Tactics' world itself. You know what I mean? Like, all the menus and stuff look like they're made on paper, you know? And it looks like it's sort of handwritten in. The new UI, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's not for me, because the new UI from FF Tactics looks like more phone gamey. It looks more high-tech. It looks more VR. It looks more... You see what I mean? I like that Tactics UI looked like it was made from its world, and some people just had a huge problem with this. I'm a purist? No, I'm not. No, look, I'll show you what I mean. Alright? Can't believe I'm doing this, even though it's not a... Actually, you can see it right there. So, that's a bit of new UI there. There's a bit of new one there. Now let's take this one. And what else can we get? Where's some classic? Well, fuck it. That's good enough. God, why is it so tiny? Why is everything so terrible? Come here. Come here, you. Okay, there. Thank you. Come on, don't be small. Fuck you. Alright, we're doing this, alright? I am not a purist. I'm actually not. Although it's funny to meme that I am. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, we'll put you there. Well, that's good enough, actually. You know what? That's good enough. Come here. Come here, you. Alright, give me your UI. Right. Let's put these side by side, okay? Now, look at Rams's thing. Is this older? Yeah, sure. But, like, look at this. It looks like it's sort of written on this paper stone thing. Okay? It looks like it's from their world. And you can also see the shadow of it over here. A little shadow of it right there. Ramses, Squire, and all that. Come here. Look at that. I'm not saying you can't like this, alright? I'm not saying it's worse. I'm just saying this is a different approach, alright? This is more like a phone gamey, modern tech, almost a VR. Chadley's VR training thing. Right there. And, there's other examples of this I can find. But you get what I mean, right? This looks like it's made from that world. This looks like it's a high-tech, modern new thing. And there were people in my comments just being like, he's such a purist. He can't. The new UI is clearly better, but he's not using it. It's like, man, like, I'm sorry I didn't play the game your favorite way, alright? I'm sorry I didn't play the game the way you wanted me to. I'm sorry I didn't give baby what he wants. So, Xenowolf, thank you for the $5 super chat. Linger, thank you for the gifted sub. Xenowolf, Xenoblade 1 having visions as a combat side quest exploration mechanic is incredible. Visions. I don't know what visions are. One of your favorite examples is storing gameplay cohesion. So Xenoblade's doing that. I don't know the move. I don't know the visions thing. But that's cool. Oh, you're memeing Lidwa? Alright, you alright. But I get that a lot. I get that a lot. So, how dare you have a preference? UI coherence with setting is becoming a lost art. Yeah. Well, like, look at, say, like FF16, for example. To my memory, I think FF16's UI. Let's have a look at this. Like, notice how FF16, right? You're in, like, a medieval Game of Thrones type setting, but your UI looks like some high-tech thing out of Metal Gear Revengeance or Devil May Cry. You know what I mean? Does this ruin the game? No, but I feel like FF16 kind of would have looked cooler if, for example, well, let's contrast this. Let's say Dark Souls UI. How does this look? There you go. This might be a better example. Notice how Dark Souls UI kind of looks like it's from the world it's in. It kind of. Does that make sense? Standing here, real Street Fighters, super meter bars, VR, health bars, super numbers. Standing here, I realize. Hello, Ashen One. Welcome back. It's time for your blowy joey. Do you see what I mean? Like, I never even thought about this until a friend of mine who is a aspiring game designer was able to point this out to me. Because he's, like, studying all this shit. It's like, fuck, I never thought of it that way. But you can kind of see it, right? And if you don't care, you don't care. It doesn't matter. But to some people, it does matter. And even if they're unaware of it consciously, it can subconsciously affect you. Fanscapes, happy to be part of this community. Just join the Discord. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. UI blends in with the setting a lot better. So, yeah. If you don't think like the hive mind, you have to be attacked. Oh, God. You should see the, Go to UI, Jules J? Damn straight. You should see the FF12 defense comments in my latest VODs. They're fighting for that game's life. In there. It's like, guys, look. I played FF12 for 50 plus hours, alright? I gave it a chance. Like, what more? Like, I'm sorry. If you played a game for 50 hours, that's more than it deserves. If it never got good, that's the game's fault, alright? It's not my fault. You can't say someone didn't give it a go unless they, like, played all the hunts from start to finish and then beat Yazamat in, like, 5 hours. No. It's ridiculous. So, I gave it more than a chance. I gave it 50 hours. I would never ask anyone to give something a chance for 50 hours. And that's still not be enough. It's outrageous. It's bloody outrageous. It gets good after 60 hours. Yeah. 10 hours actual gaming, 40 hours of memeing. No. No. 0 hours of actual gaming, because I never had to play it. I never had to play the game. I never had to press a button. I beat every single boss from start to finish, every story boss from start to finish in FF12 without inputting a single command, except for the one gimmick boss, except for the Demon Wall. That's it. And I guess Vossler, because he gets that insane defense boost, and you just have to, like, you know, it's like, alright, I could just sit here auto-attacking at 1% damage for the next 8 hours, or we could just, like, mist him and get him out of here. So, One Piece fans say watch 300 episodes and it gets good. I would argue One Piece, because I've seen the whole anime. Have they started making new episodes again? For me, the moment where I couldn't stop watching One Piece was Sanji's arc. Sanji's intro arc, because the idea of a restaurant on the sea that makes the best food ever was such a cool idea. The fact that all the cooks are also fighters as well was really cool. I did like the character who shows up and he's just starving, and he's kind of crying because he can't believe how good the food is, because he's in so much pain from starvation. And I do like that. I do like that aspect of Sanji's character, that he, because Sanji knows the true pain of real starvation, he never wants anyone to experience that ever again. And then he's super against, like, wasting food. Hang on. What's this?
I don't like One Piece. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Ouch! Listen, mate. When you're in my stream, you better like One Piece. All of it. Especially the live action. And you have to like the live action more than the anime, or you're done.
Nah, you're right. I'm just fucking about. I can totally understand why people don't like One Piece. I think One Piece has atrocious pacing, but it's also the only place where you're gonna get those stories. So it's like, I think One Piece, when it's good, is some of the best shit that I've ever seen. But when it's badly paced, it's just ruthless. It's brutal. it's just fucked. So, one boring. Shut up, man. But when Mihawk shows up in Sanji's arc, I was like, what? Like, who is this guy, man? Like, Mihawk is a great glimpse at how powerful everyone's gonna get. Yeah. Also, I think, I don't know, I think the live action is just dog shit. And I don't even really blame the actors for it, because you're asking, it's an impossible task, man. You can't be an anime character in real life. You can't. We just don't look like them. We can't move fast enough. We're not strong enough. It doesn't work, you know. One Piece is intimidating because it has hundreds of episodes. One Piece has over 1,000 episodes. You silly sausage, you tourist. All right. The thing is, the best time to start One Piece was COVID. All right. When you're locked indoors, you want a show that has 1,000 episodes. So, but I'll tell you what. Here's how I will sell you. Here's how I'll sell you One Piece. All right. What is that? Just 1 second, chat. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it! Kill Roger! Titan! Ah! Wow, that would have wiped a lot of people's runs. Good thing I am heinously overleveled because of journalist mode with my 4x XP. Oh my god. You know Thriller Bark? Thriller Bark I don't think was a great arc, but the ending is really good.
Nothing happened.
Also, Thriller Bark is followed up by... What comes after Thriller Bark?
Oh!
Ooh. No, yeah. I'll tell you what, push through Thriller Bark. Push through it. Yeah. Push through Thriller Bark. It leads to something awesome. So, I'm being a journalist. Well, I just don't want to sit around grinding on stream for 500 years. You know. You're 370 deep? Yeah. Do I think 8-direction movement is a good addition to Pixel Remasters? Do you mean instead of just moving up, down, left, right, like diagonal? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. They do it in Chrono Trigger. It's fine. You wouldn't take it out. Yeah. You can't take it. Oh, yeah, see, I've never watched Naruto. Now, I hear Naruto is the king of filler. Actually, chat, question. What's worse for filler? Naruto or Bleach? Isn't that DBZ? No. No, it's not. No, it's Bleach. Why is Bleach so bad? Why is Bleach so bad? Naruto is all filler after episode 120. Boruto? Oh, God. Boruto sounds like an American bully making fun of Naruto. You watch Naruto? More like a Boruto. That's what it sounds like. Naruto's just FF16, the anime? Oh, God. I'll tell you what, I do like Rock Lee vs. Gaara. Rock Lee vs. Gaara is a fucking awesome fight. It's dope. It's sick. Yeah. Just a second, chat. I don't want to die. I might need a quick save as well. Ninjutsu! No, wait. Oh! Mirage. That's what actually, no, you're a magic thing, aren't you? Suyo! Kill him! Kill the Chimera! Just 1 second, chat. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Fuck you. Van Crestaru! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs on Sebbywebz TV. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel and the Great War. I'm going to quick save here. Edge is trash? Ah, he's alright. He's alright. Makes good spaghetti and meatballs. Let's give you this. It's good enough. Rock Lee versus Gaara is the peak? Oh, really? It's kind of true, isn't it? Yeah, I've never heard anyone talk about any other thing. Maybe when Rock Lee does some drunken boxing against that guy who's made of, like, bones. Like, his bones are his weapons and stuff. That's okay. The drunken boxing was alright. Stop poking me! Me not that kind of orc! I would love to one day stream, like, Warcraft 3's campaign. Would you be down for that, chat? Because I do love the characters, and I love the storytelling, and I love breaking down why these characters and their voice acting is so good. It's so cinematic. I would do that with StarCraft 2 as well. It'd be dope? Fuck yeah. Awesome. Alright, we'll get there. I gotta build the keys to my prison, my Final Fantasy-shaped prison first. Alright, we gotta get out of here. But the good news is that I only have so much tolerance for bad Final Fantasies, which is why after FF12 I can't jump straight into 13. I can't. Or Crisis Core. Crisis Core would be easier because it's just shorter. So, play OG StarCraft. I never had. It's a bit too old for me. I've tried it, but it would piss me off that, for example, I'd make. Just a second. I'm scared of this thing. It might kill me. He ain't so tough. Still though. Behold! By being massively overleveled, I got away with it. Yeah. StarCraft 1 I didn't like. Yeah, it annoyed me. I'd make a worker and it wouldn't just automatically go to the node. StarCraft 2 just spoiled me. Sacro, welcome in! 8 months of Final Fantasy shenanigans. Thank you for that, Prime. So, like, I wouldn't do Warcraft 2 on stream. It's just too old. It's just too old. You know. Well, Warcraft 3 is more cinematic than 2, if that makes any sense. Final Fantasy is your favorite types of game. The Final Fantasy structure of game turn-based cinematic combat, the style of storytelling, the intensity, the scale, the strangeness of it, the emotional impact of it, the music, like this, for example. One of my favorite types of games. And it's why I get such a bee in my bonnet about modern FF, is that there's no reason they should have ever thrown away the formula of FF4 to 10. There's no reason they should have thrown away the combat. There's no reason that just because it's there's no reason that just because a game plays like this, there's no reason that just because a game plays like this, and this is its style of storytelling, that it has to be brutally cringe, embarrassing to watch, atrociously paced, an absolute slog to finish. There's no reason that it has to be those things. And for some reason, the JRPG Mafia, alright, has decreed that they must all be that way. And you are not allowed to have like a mature, gritty option. Like the fact that like you might want a turn-based JRPG in this day and age to be realistic 3D and have a gritty, mature vibe and be turn-based, that idea is considered offensive to a lot of modern Square Enix fans. They will try to make you feel like you're a bad person for even wanting that. They will tell you that a game like that could not exist, and when a game like Clair Obscur Expedition 33 came out and existed and proved them all wrong, they instead tried to destroy it. Many of them tried to destroy it, alright? They've tried to lie about it, gaslight it, say it's mid, it's slop, realism slop, quality slop, which is my favorite one, parry slop, AI generated because of like, from what I've seen, what, a newspaper on a pillar? You know, they're acting like they just AI generated Charlie Cox and Andy Serkis for the entire game. It's ridiculous. The fact that a section of the modern FF fanbase tried to destroy E33 and discredit it is shocking and shameful, and they should feel ashamed of themselves for that. All right, they should show some shame. A placeholder newspaper, Raven. Well, that may as well be me just hitting the button saying, like, make Final Fantasy. Same thing. Also, Kent Ninja, thank you very much for the 42-month-aroo! Thanks, you fucking legend. Duke Skunk, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah. It's ridiculous, man. And here's the craziest thing, right? If E33 was exactly the same in every single regard, except it had an anime aesthetic and looked like Persona, they would be hailing it as the second coming of Christ. They would be hailing it as the peak of JRPGs. They would be saying it revived the genre and it's an apex of the entire type of game. That's what they would be saying, alright? And it's just true, and you know it's true. So yeah. Alright, my fucking a bit. My fucking a bit. They are gaslighting to somehow make us regret it. Oh yeah, exactly. You know. But it's fine. It's fine. But it's weird to me. It's weird that some people in the world have decided to die on the hill of preventing a game like E33 ever getting made. They certainly don't want it to come from Square. That's for damn sure. Am I going to play Bravely Default Remaster? Maybe, for the sheer fun of it. JRPG brain rotters? Well, that's the thing. Like, as I say, there's no reason JRPGs have to be cringe or badly paced. There's no reason. I got that crystal! Obtain the Dark Crystal by Jim Henson. Yeah. Tides of Annihilation. I know it's got Jennifer English in it, but I'm not really... The gameplay didn't grab me. I'm sure it'll be fun, though. You know. Tribalism? Yeah. You reckon he's pretty tough, don't you? Yeah. Alright. Now fuck you down. Let's do this. Let's go. Wait, was that it? Oh, okay, there's the cutscene.
The walls! They're moving! Removing the crystal must have set off a bloody trap. So much for a smoother exit, mamma mia.